All right, listen up, folks. If you're tired of the same old generic drinkware, wallets, knives, it's time to step up your game with Bourbon Mountain Productions.
Get that shit out of here. That's right. We're talking custom laser engraved tumblers, badass knives, leather wallets, and more. All personalized your way.
Birthdays, weddings, corporate gifts, or maybe you just want to flex on your friends with one-of-a-kind design, we got you covered.
And let me tell you, this ain't no cheap, slap together nonsense. No. Bourbon Mountain Productions uses high quality material, precision engraving, and most importantly, bourbon's blood, sweat, and caffeine fueled determination to make every product perfect.
Big emphasis on that caffeine fueled, by the way. And the best part, you can design your own custom piece right now at bourbonmountain.com. Just hop on, use the customizer, and we'll take care of the rest.
Support small business. Get a product that actually lasts. And tell them the 44th Parallel Podcast sent you.
That's Bourbon Mountain Productions, where custom meets craftsmanship. Now, let's get into the show.
Hey, yo! It's Bourbon and Goody in the spotlight now. My highlight low, no backing down. From the shop to the stream, we've been holding it down. 44 fam, let's turn this up right now. I've been cut by the cold, burned by the flame. Work my hands to the bone, build a brand for my name. From the sparks in the shop to the smoke on stage. We don't talk about us, so we write that page. Raise on, rips on, grit on fire. Turn the amps to 10, let it rip tonight. If the world wants noise, then we bring that sound. It's the Northland roar and it shakes the ground. Steel and sweat, that's bloodline proof. Every scar I earned, built a 44 roof. We climb, we grind, no fear, no blood, built from nothing. Now the dream's enough. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Goody and Bourbon, they're the best in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise your glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this is our time. Came from the grind, no stage, no deal. Just a dream in my chest and a passion that's real. Cold nights in the north where the wind don't heal. Now the chat lights up when they hear that spiel. I ain't never need much, just a mic in the booth. Tall, raw, no filter, I speak for the truth. Every story that we tell got you feeling that's proof. This the 44 fam, yeah, we built that roof. Light a torch, let the flame go up. Every show we drop, yeah, the name blows up. From the pain to the pod, we done came so tough. Now the chain us up. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Goody and Bourbon, they're the best in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise your glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this our time, yeah. Say it loud. From the dirt to the sky, we proud. Every beat, every talk, every sound. It's the real that we built, no clowns around. We breaking chains, we raising stakes. Every episode drop, make the culture shake. Two names, one fam, one take. Bourbon and Goody, no room for fake. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Bourbon and Goody, ain't no taming the game. We the
Hey, yo, welcome back to the 44th Parallel Podcast. And what's going on, everybody? How we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. What?
Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
Rip, what?
Nothing.
Well, you thought I crashed?
No, it's just yeah.
How's it going, everybody? So good to see a lot of you in here, and some I guess some the demon. I haven't seen the demon around in a hot minute. Welcome in, brother. How you doing?
I wasn't gonna tell him, Philly Billy.
What?
Yeah, we did. Wait, come back. It gets better. We died in
Okay.
like 0.5 seconds, so it's okay.
Oh wait. So your first time fighting the queen, you died?
Yeah.
Yes, and I survived.
I thought you were supposed to matriarch.
Oh wait, isn't it the queen?
No, it's a matriarch.
I thought the matriarch was the queen.
No, the queen is the thing that's guarding the harvester. I think they're different. I don't know. Maybe not.
Yo, Amber, coming in with the how's it going, Josh Gad. For everybody out there, we are calling him Gaddy from now on.
Wow.
Yep.
Not this shit again.
Amber, appreciate you for reminding me of that. Didn't even get a shout out. I thought the matriarch and the queen was the same thing. So
they might be. I'm not gonna lie.
I threw 5 rounds of Stitcher at a matriarch right before a team of like 15 other soloists took it down. So I'm considering myself a crucial member of that fight, and I won. So
You're 4 shots from 400 meters away.
Yes. Dude, I shot it 4 times. 15 seconds later, it blew up. I'm like, you know what? Let's go. It is the same, Philly Billy. I contributed to a fight that won. All right. I just chose a distance that was equal to my skill level. All right. I was logical about this.
By the way, I lost my whole cracker, if you were wondering.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, down bad.
See, I took in a free loadout.
Yeah,
and I gained a Stitcher 1.
Hold up. Let's do this. Let's get into character.
Everybody calls me Seth already, Ginger. Every single person, anybody that oh my god, no, don't bring the name tags back. Don't bring the name tags back. We already have name tags. Or are you gonna do it as Seth Rogen, as Josh Gad? All right. Well, there it is. It's here now. We're gonna take that off.
There's studs in here.
Uh-oh. Careful, Ginger. You'll be okay. Just avoid confrontation at all costs.
Don't drop the soap.
Yep. But wait. It's Saturday. Okay, we gotta pause the goop for a second, brother.
You're right.
Just for a second.
Just for a second.
Yeah. Because we got some family tonight coming in here.
We do. I'm excited for this one.
Good. Go ahead and let us know a little bit about what tonight's going to be.
So tonight we got our boy PSM Blick coming on the show. It's going to be an absolute W time. Very, very excited. It's going to be cooking with Blick. Our boy is whipping it up in the kitchen right now as we speak. No joke. You guys are going to have to see it.
Let's go. Also, Demon, hot damn, that beard is magnificent, brother.
Yeah, he's looking hot.
You're looking like the what was it, bourbon barbecue and dumbbells guy from Facebook. I'm proud of you, brother. I'm actually a little bit jealous.
Part of the family now? Oh shit. Twiggy, you've always been a part of the family. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? All right. We ready to get in this?
I think so. I think without further ado, let's get our boy up here. Let's get it.
Let's go.
I used to call you my sweetheart. I used to call you my everything. Now what you are to me is bad memories. Your love brought me so much pain. Broke my heart into pieces. Rolled it up like it's Mary Jane. Another lesson learned, just let the lighters burn. I'ma drink until I can't. I've been standing in this blender, I got the recipe. Taking chances like a champ, cause I got mouths to feed. Anytime I broke the laws for my family. Watch your love start fading away, don't lose your faith in me. Wanna find your peace, baby, then just go find your peace. Pray the grass is not green, oh, but if it is, so be. Long days nights, I'm tryna make it out. Cut them squared out the circle and chose a different route. You do anything for the fame, go ahead and chase the clout. Yeah, that's that type shit I don't like and I can do without. Blood, sweat, and tears, I put my all in it. Ain't no shame, I show my pain, I brought my scars with me. Fucked around, lost it all and made it back. What you know about taking that risk, going to flip your last? You don't know about shooting your way out just to make it back. I'm swerving through traffic, scheming with this Glock on my lap. Yeah. Staring at this empty Sprite, wishing I had another. Like how you get a couple more, you stupid motherfucker. Mad at little shit, should be thinking about the bigger picture. Like how I make it through life humbly without a mother. I was too young to understand why you was leaving. I just knew I wasn't ready for you to leave me. Boo-hoo crying in the pillow till I just sleep. This depression turned to pain and I started drinking. This shit hurt, it's the worst. I'm dropping tears all on this paper trying to write this verse. Sitting in the room, thumbing through all of these bands, daydreaming while I'm staring at the wall. Busting out these dreams in the blender, bagging up some better days, praying that I get them all. Cause I know these niggas lurking, knuckle top with the bags. Lord knows they wanna show off for the boss. Promise my daughter when she 12, I'ma get us all our house. I won't break it shit no matter what the cost. Glock in my lap, Scully road to the brim. Conversing with the Lord like where the fuck you been? You ain't gon' answer, just forgive, cause I'm about to sin. If bro don't pay me what he owe, I'm knocking off a limb. Chances of making it out this city, dog, is paper thin. So I'ma hit this blender, let it blend, and watch this dope expand. Bread 11's on these grams. Jay's calling back to back, trap phone going ham. Wrap your hands around this tech and please just make sure it don't jam. I ain't looking for no hand, I'll just bless me with swerves. And keep these squares up out my circle so I could put in work. Focus trying to buy my kids a house before I leave this earth. Soon as I get them out the slums, I'm done, Lord, that's my word. I don't fuck with niggas cause they fake. Hey, fuck these bitches cause they snake. They set you up for next to nothing, straight up lie right in your face. Lord, please keep these demons away from me, and I stay in my lane. Lost my trust, won't get it back. Shit'll never be the same. I lay my babies down to sleep. I pray the Lord they soul to keep. If I should die before they wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. Riding with this 30, swerving dirty. Before they murk me, I'ma make some shit shake, yeah.
Hey, yo.
I was about to. Hey, I was in here jamming, bro.
Hey, what's going on, my boy?
What's going on, man? How y'all feeling? You hear it?
Hey, living.
Feeling
living
hungry
the dream.
now.
Yeah, what you got sizzling?
It's just
Sizzling
butter.
with Blick.
It's just butter right now. It's just butter. I'm
It's just butter right now?
Asparagus.
Oh, well, welcome back onto the 44th show, buddy.
Listen, bro, it feels so good to be back on here. Honestly,
Hey, we're happy to have you back.
other than my stream, this is probably like my favorite spot to be.
We got Chef Bronco Blick here.
Chef Bronco Blick. I like how you put that.
Tell John Elway to eat it.
We're gonna get some good asparagus down the skillet.
You'll be eating that asparagus.
Hey, yo, what smells good?
So,
See, now you got everyone hungry.
yeah. That's
What?
your fault. You got everybody hungry now.
Everybody hungry?
Everybody hungry.
Yeah, y'all better get like me and get some food in your belly. You get it on the stove ASAP.
So what you cooking up tonight, Blake?
I got some steaks, some asparagus. I didn't really do nothing else after that, but really just a steak and asparagus. Something quick.
All you need. A little S&P.
You know, hit the spot.
Hey, yo, Double D with the sub. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, W sub.
Appreciate you, Double D. This is for you, brother.
Yeah! Subs in the top for the love right now. We leveled up, everybody in this crowd. One more fam in the squad, let's go. Sub train rolling, everybody know.
Let's go.
Also, welcome back, Double D. It's been a minute since we've seen you, buddy. Glad to see you're getting back on the circuit, brother. Speaking of that, so you've been a little bit, I guess, lately absent with the Twitch streaming. But you said you're coming back soon, huh?
Yeah. I'll be back soon for sure. Different content, like a whole different. Like I'm about to rebrand a lot of stuff. I'm rebranding my server. And so my GTA server, I'm only gonna use that for like content creation. So when people want to say they want to shoot like a 5M movie, or they just want to come and, you know what I'm saying, just do whatever. This is where you could come, where there's no weird stuff going on. You're able to come in here and get your scenes going, clip, do what you got to do, and get up through. That's how I'm about to use it. It's basically like a movie studio. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So, and if people want to do like their online podcast, I got a podcast room on there now. It's a lot. Like it's going to trickle down to everything that I'm doing, but I'm gonna let other people experience it as well. I just feel like that makes sense. But yeah, as far as my content goes, I'm looking into live streaming now, like as far as moving around the city and all that type of stuff. As far as the TV shows is going, when I'm on set doing something, I'll have like maybe my phone mounted up or something like that, and let y'all be able to see what I'm filming. So it'll be like behind the scenes of like the Martin Luther King Festival that I just did Monday, or maybe like my instructor or somebody has a movie that they working on and they want me to be on the set for. I'll be streaming all of that back anything I'm allowed to, as far as like and all that go. I'll be filming all of that or streaming all of that so that y'all can see what's going on, bro. Like this whole journey of being in the field and media industry.
Yeah, it's tough.
So before we go any further into that, can we give some folks here a little bit, I guess, more of a background from where you're coming from, is from a content creator. You started streaming not too long after the first interview with us.
Yeah, so I started actually taking streaming serious after the first interview. So shout out to y'all too for the talk that we had, because y'all really put the fire under me and made me like, yeah, let me go ahead and make this happen, bro, because it makes sense. And once I followed what y'all said, it started making sense. When I look at the numbers and all of that type of stuff, I started seeing it was making sense. But yeah, so I started streaming shortly after that, like actually taking it serious and trying to do at least 2 hours a day. That was my promise to my viewers. 2 hours a day, you know what I'm saying? Actually making a list of what I wanted to do while streaming, unless I was gaming or something like that, and building my own little chart or whatever, and time blocking it. And it was cool for a minute, but then ended up going to school for the IT stuff. We spoke about that. I ended up going to school for the IT stuff, seeing that field wasn't, like, I like it, but it's not really for me. I've always wanted to be an entertainer. So recently, after the whole court stuff and all of that, I found Ohio Media School. And when I kept seeing the clips and videos and all that type of stuff pop up or whatever, and I was just like, I think this is something I want to do, right? So once I started chasing that, I stopped streaming a little bit and started looking at how I can bring more to my stream, because everybody was really doing the same thing around that time. Like if you go down TikTok, Instagram, anybody that's streaming was streaming 5M or Call of Duty. You feel what I'm saying? The Palia, I definitely seen the Palia community. That's one of the communities I wanted to be a part of, but I just couldn't sit down that long and play a game that calm. Like my gaming is toxic as hell. I gotta be toxic when I'm gaming. So I tried to do that for a minute. That wasn't working for me. I started talking to the people around me about what was what and everything, and they were just like, man, listen, you got to do what you feel like is best for you, but understand that we're here and we basically depending on you to be a streamer. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, well, what can I do to add to that? I can get into media. I can learn how to edit. I can learn how to, you know what I'm saying? Basically, like, even if it come down to benefiting y'all in a way, it's like, say y'all want to take y'all stuff to an actual TV network, right? Where we want to see what Bourbon and Goody is doing behind the scenes. Now we can sit here and we can put a whole TV show together. Somebody could come out and shoot it, edit it, and boom. Once it take off, then we just figure out the rest of the episodes after that. You know what I mean?
I don't know if that much alcohol
Huh?
on TV.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Like, I'm excited though. I'm excited. I feel like I came a long way since about a year and a half ago, where I was up until where I am now, as far as motivation wise, mentally. I feel like I came a long way, bro.
I would agree with that.
Huh?
I feel like you're in a lot more like sound state than
I got
than
my
when you
sanity
were.
back, bro. That's what it was. I was
I'm
good.
not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the popcorn streams that I used to sit back to when we were role playing with the 5M.
Yeah, they coming. I'm telling you, y'all stuff is still around. Y'all stuff is still around. I just gotta reopen and put stuff back in again, because the whole situation with Zap and all of that. You go on for too long, they wipe everything. So, but I kind of wanted to start from scratch. Now that I know how to do it, I kind of wanted to start from scratch and put what I wanted in there this time, and not have no problems out the gate. So yeah, for sure, because we need the Irish brothers back. You know,
Oh God.
that was lit. Trying to figure out who was about to slime who out.
So I'm gonna give everybody that's on the RP servers like some mad credit. It takes a lot. It's not just a lot of focus, a lot of energy to stay in character like that, and especially watching a lot of these folks that'll be doing a character that they're not comfortable with, and they can still like continue that the entire time they're streaming or gaming. It's a tough game. Especially when you're picking somebody that you're not bad.
Yeah, it definitely allows you to be someone that you're not in many ways.
But make sure you pick something you're comfortable being, so that you don't accidentally slip out of character.
No, for real.
In the middle of the round.
I've done African character and try to talk with the African accent, and then sooner or later I start talking like me, and I'm like, oh, and try to jump back into that. I've tried to do Jamaican or Haitian or whatever. I tried a Spanish guy one time, trying to stream into Spanish guy one time. It just didn't work, bro. Like I couldn't roll my R's the right way. Nothing was coming out right.
The worst part too is when somebody calls you out on you dropping your accent too. It's like, where's your accent go? And you're like, yeah, hey, it wasn't me. I don't know what to say. It wasn't me.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely getting called out because they be like, well, where you from out there? What type of stuff you eat? And I'm like, bro, we are literally RPing, bro. Like, why are you asking me all 21 questions?
Those servers can get uptight about that.
Yeah, they can, especially if you come across somebody that's really that. Then they get offended, and I'm just like, look, bro, my eyes is off. Now we gotta have a real conversation. Like, if I'm just streaming, that's all I'm doing. You get mad at me because I'm trying to sound like you, and I'm not. It shouldn't be that serious. You trying to find my IP address and all of that. Like, I don't want no smoke with you, bro.
At the end of the day,
it's really not that serious.
It's just a game. It's just a game. Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
All right, what's your go-to seasoning, brother?
So.
Oh yeah, give us the rundown.
Oh yeah, my man.
You got to, bro. I haven't eaten steak sauce with my steak since I started using this. But listen, I'm about to give y'all the cheat code.
Oh.
If you take a little bit of Maggie's and drip it on there, bro, insane. It's gonna change your whole steak game. But
What's a Maggie's?
Maggie's is a seasoning, so it looks like steak sauce. I mean, it looks like soy sauce. It comes in a bottle like soy sauce, right? It's got a yellow sticker and with red words on it. It says Maggie's seasoning. It's like all-purpose seasoning. If you don't have Maggie's, then you could take soy sauce,
Okay.
and a little bit of salt. Don't put too much though. Just drip it. Right?
Okay.
Just drip it.
Now, has anybody ever marinated their steaks 24 hours in milk?
No.
Okay.
But go ahead, fill me in because it don't sound attractive.
It actually comes out pretty good. It just makes it juicier. Like the taste doesn't move at all. It's just juicier when you go to cook it.
Okay. Y'all don't mind me eating on the stream, right? I get eat on the stream.
Oh yeah, hit it.
I'm not gonna get hungry, be mad like dang Blick was eating in our face and all that.
No, all good.
No, I had my McDouble before I came on the show, so I'm fine.
I'm about to text you a steak, bro.
You gonna text me a steak? Oh, Lady in Pink, welcome in. How are you and all the rascals doing right now?
Salty said, "I'll take dumb shit white people do for $500, but
Oh my
the
God.
milk and the steak."
The milk and the steak. Try it. Try it.
I've seen
I mean, if
people do it, but I don't know. I just can't bring myself to do it.
I mean, with milk being $4 a gallon, and I know it depends on the steak you're cooking up or how big it is.
You gotta put it in breast milk. Now that might be.
Oh God! Gotta get that vitamin K, baby. Gotta get that vitamin K.
Hey, give me a couple months. I'll let you guys know how it is.
I'll take it.
I was waiting for it.
We'll try
I was
anything.
waiting for it.
I always been a big fan of tomahawks. Oh yeah,
I just seen a tomahawk for $63 just now. I'm just like that thick.
Never had a tomahawk.
bro, it's so good.
I'll hunt my own down before I buy one.
I don't think my stomach can handle getting through to the tomahawk part. I struggle with that so bad.
That's like meal prep. You cook a tomahawk, you got to eat that all week long, bro. It's just
All
too
right.
good.
All right. Well, this is for you from Salty.
All right, pay
He's
attention,
bugging us
Blake.
about it. You got lock in.
Hey guys, what's going on? I am Salty Sergeant, and I have the question of the day for you. And it's a repeating question, so fuck you. Answer it. Jackson Pollock or glazed donut? If you don't know, go to google.com and find out what the difference is.
Hold on, wait, a what?
Jackson Pollock or glazed donut?
What is a Jackson Pollock?
We got Amber says glazed donut.
I mean, I love glazed donuts, but what is Jackson Pollock? Can somebody tell me? Where's my phone?
I think he's gonna go Google it.
Yeah, I'm about to go Google it.
Go Google.com and find
I like
out.
how y'all said that. Jackson.
Oh,
Yeah, Jackson Pollock. Look it up on Urban Dictionary.
Glazed donut. I don't even want to look at it.
No, you gotta. All right, but no, now you gotta look up glazed donut on Urban Dictionary too.
Ah.
Yeah, careful what you say.
I don't think Salty ever clarified the POV either. But I mean,
I feel like that question should be told to go to these spots. Glazed.
go Google
Yeah, go Google.
Urban Dictionary. We need to add that in. We need to modify that.
Salty, get on it.
Oh wow.
All right, I didn't know until Salty brought this up. So, unfortunately, this is everybody gets it now.
Yeah, it's like 8 podcasts in a row at this point.
I don't.
Definitely tainted us. He tainted us. Salty.
I don't want
ruin.
the glazed donut. Bro.
You going with the glazed donut?
I don't want the-
They
I
say you don't want
the donut.
I don't know about. I don't know if it's about getting it as much as
Giving?
giving.
I just like. It's just areas that I don't go.
He's not the type of guy to kiss and tell. So we're gonna move on.
Oh no. Neither. Can we like opt out?
Yeah, he's opting out.
Yeah. Need a drink and a smoke after that one.
That's what I'm saying.
I stand firm with the glazed donuts. Waste not, huh? Is that your?
It's not.
Is that your philosophy?
That was a good one though. That was, if you don't know, that was a good one.
Well,
Yep, Salty's good for that.
Salty, appreciate your weekly stand-in.
Yeah, W question, bro.
I'll re-record it. All
The
right.
next guy.
All right, well, I mean, by the end of the year, we'll be able to put everybody's answer in a nice little expose for you, Salty, and then that way you can have a good tally of what the running poll is.
Man, I think I said glazed donut, bro, at first.
Oh, you said for sure the glazed donut. Okay. Let's move past the obscene entries here.
Let's get it.
Goody, what direction are we heading in now?
Let's keep talking about your streaming journey and kind of like where you came from. So like, when did you initially start streaming for the first time?
I want to say for the first time. Might have been Call of Duty.
Call of Duty? Okay.
Yeah, it might have been Call of Duty. I started streaming on that first. And Call of Duty is such a stressful game. I didn't really like catching my rage faces and all of that, so I stopped streaming Call of Duty. I just started clipping and posting clips of what I was doing. I seen that wasn't going nowhere. So then I want to say when I came to Southside RP, that's when I actually started, you know what I'm saying, trying to become something in the 5M world as a streamer. And I remember that one night, I talk about it every time we talk about Southside. That one night, we had a few people in the city, and everybody was playing like they didn't know each other. You remember that, what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And I'm going to tell the story again because we already know the story. Bro, this night was lit. Nothing was planned. Everything just started just going how it went.
It was just good RP.
Bro, so I'm running through the city. I meet Quint. I didn't know, but I'm playing like I don't know it's Quint. So we rolling through the city or whatever, and we trying to figure out how to get some money. So randomly, this mob guy comes up and he starts talking to me about some stuff that I can do to make some money and all that type of stuff, basically like tying in with them. So I'm like, all right, that sounds like a good deal or whatever. So he's like, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to kill this cop. So I'm like, huh? He said, yeah, and I need you to do it with this, and gives me a gun, right? So I can't remember how I came across the cop, but I came across a cop, and I was like, this has gotta be the cop that he's talking about. I ended up shooting the cop. Me and Quint ended up taking off. He went into a house or something like that, and the guy popped up back. He came back where I was at somehow. He found me, and we started talking about it again or whatever. And he was asking about Quentin. I'm like, I don't really know him like that. Like, I just met him or whatever the case is, whatever. So he's like, okay, well, make sure you don't talk to him about our business and this, that, and the third or whatever. Correct me if I'm wrong, though, if I tell it wrong, because I'm still trying to remember. There's been so many RB stories.
No, you good so far.
But so me and Quint start moving around, and I find out how to, like, do the scam and stuff or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but we ended up in the apartment, and I'm, like, tweaking out. I'm like, bro, I just killed this cop, and I don't know what to do about it, and this, that, and the third. And I'm looking at Quint because I don't know him, and I'm like, you was with me when I did it. You feel what I'm saying? So he tried to, like, I think he tried to, like, leave or something like that, and I grabbed him up with the gun, and I'm like, nah, bro, I gotta do you because you know too much now. And he like, please, bro, please. So I let him go, and I started contemplating on it. I'm like, nah, I gotta do you, bro. So I ended up doing Quint in the apartment, the little duck-off apartment that I had.
Pause.
Or whatever. And pause.
Hey,
I ended up
Glazed donut or Jackson Pollock?
listen, so I ended up unaliving Quint in the apartment or whatever, right? I ran out the apartment. When I ran out the apartment, I'm like, I gotta get away. Like, I don't know what to do. Quint doesn't like, you know what I'm saying? He comes back. He makes it out the hospital and all of that. So I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I'm running around the corner from the apartment. I run into the mob guy, and he's like, we got a problem. I'm like, what's the problem? He's like, you killed the wrong cop. I'm like, I killed the wrong cop. Like, what? And we talking for a minute, and in my mind, I'm just like, either he gonna put me on another mission or he about to do me in. So I instantly grabbed him. I was like, look, if I killed the wrong cop, I grabbed the mob guy, and I'm like, man, listen, bro. Neither one of us wanted it to go that way. We actually wanted to keep that scene going with me and him, but I had to do him in too because it sounded like he was about to do me in. So I took off. I ran down to the neighborhood, and at the time he had like these Chicago style buildings or whatever. So I ran down to the neighborhood, and I just walked up on the top of somebody's some like the wood steps that's on the back of the patio. I walked up to the top and I just sat there. And the whole time I'm sitting there, I'm just contemplating what's going on. I'm watching cars fly by and everything, paranoid, thinking somebody's gonna come get me. I waited long enough to see if the scene was gonna continue going. But when I tell you that night, like from the first 5 minutes of me flying in there to the last bit of that hour of me being in there was nonstop, consistent, you know what I'm saying? Non-stop, consistent RP, bro. And then I remember the last time I think me and Triggs was in. I can't remember what city we was in. He ended up picking me up from the hospital, and I didn't know. I technically didn't know him, right? So when he picks me up, he's getting pulled over. But we in like this supernova or something like that, this old school. So when he pulls me over, normally Triggs just chill. For some reason, I said, click your seatbelt. As soon as I click my seatbelt, we take off. We on a high-speed chase from the police. Flying down the freeway, and it's old school. And I'm just like, well, I'm here now.
Locked in.
I'm here now.
Guilty by association.
Yeah, and they asking me, like, do you know him? I'm like, bro, I don't know him. I just got in the car with him, and we just ended up in this high-speed. Like, bro, this is what made me, stuff like that is what made me stick with 5M so much, because you get a lot of weirdos. You know what I'm saying? You get a lot of weirdos.
Absolutely.
But when you find people like that you can RP with, when you can get into a beef inside of the city and it feels so real and intense until you go back to the Discord and everybody laughing at it and all of that, when your other half is pissed off at you because you've been on the game for 8 hours, because every time you're ready to get off, something happens that sinks you back in. That's what made me stick with it for so long. Like, it was times where I was just in there for no reason, for hours. I probably, if I had like a tracker on my feet, like on the map of all the places I've stepped on the city, it probably would be less in the mountains, but everywhere around that GTA map, bro, I feel like my feet done touched, either from my car breaking down and me having to walk back to the city, or hunting, or some high speed chase where I hopped out and ran, or whatever the case was, bro.
Checking for lows.
Yeah, looking for locations. Oh my goodness. You can't hide a location from me. You got to put it somewhere that's unbelievable now. You can't hide it from me, because I'm going to find it. That's just how it was. But yeah, man, so that right there, and then getting into like PD work or whatever. Once I found the PD side of things, I sunk into streaming, and I was like, man, my views is going up because I'm responding to stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting into shootouts. You know what I mean? I'm walking in on random situations, cops singing songs while they're in a locker room looking stupid, and the chief walk in, cuss them out or something like that. We're putting cases together. We sitting on top of buildings for about an hour just watching what they doing inside of the building. Like, it was a lot, man. Like, that's really where my heart was when it came down to streaming, was the RP situation. And that's what made me start taking it serious. When you could put a little movie together, that was my plan. My plan was to take 5M and make an actual movie out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for you to post it on YouTube and people to actually go and watch it like it was a movie or whatever. I just couldn't find enough people that was like, actually, it was going to stick with it and make it happen. Because I would have edited it. I wouldn't have cared. I just wanted people, points of views, to stick with it and make it happen. And it's still possible. You know what I'm saying? It's still possible.
Yeah, never say never.
Well, 5M's got an amazing community. You just, like you said, you had to sift through, find the ones that ain't too weird, right? The ones that are willing to put up with a whole lot of bullshit, and then, like you were saying, Discord, have fun with it all.
Right.
So, when you started streaming it, did you notice any difference? Did you love it? Did you like it less than when you were playing it, or in that feeling that first time that you played that first RP?
Like 5M and the people that I came across while I was streaming and stuff like that, really they saved my life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, other people that I came across in other cities, stuff like that, saved me for real, because I was able to escape everything else that I was going on. I don't know if I talked to y'all about it or nothing, but last year, for the whole year, I was on trial. I was fighting 3 felonies
Yep.
that whole year. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's when I really like sunk in and was like, I'm just gonna stream, because if I go outside, I'm gonna end up in trouble. So if I stay in the house and I stream, I'm making money. I'm building community. I'm building a community, and I'm making friends. You know what I'm saying? People who I can actually be like, hey, yo, I'm on the road, bro. I'm about to pull up by your crib. Like, I can pull up on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So when I think about it, and I realize what gaming, 5M, streaming, and all that did for me, I understand it more now on a different level. Because now I'm looking at everybody like, what is it doing for you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, we all grown as hell. Careers, building careers, whatever the case is, we sitting on this lap on this computer and we gaming though. What is it doing for you? That's really, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And people who don't understand make it a problem. They make an issue out of it, type deal. But that's another conversation for another time. We're not gonna get dark. We're gonna keep the light on the situation.
You give me flashbacks. My dad yelled at me all the time. Video gaming ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Man, these numbers. Then when they find out what you're making off of, they like, why aren't you on a game?
Wait, listen.
What do you mean you make money playing video games?
Exactly.
If you can make minimum wage a year, the hours you put in playing video games as a side hustle or even a hobby, like, come on. Nothing wrong with that.
We're working from home at this point.
So I will give you some major credit. The 5M server that you built, that was the technically second one I ever hopped into, I think. Right? Second one, Goody? I was with you every single time. Okay. Second official server I hopped into. And I had a blast. I was so scared of the time that I wanted to actually put into it. It's like I could have kept rolling all night, like 3:00 in the morning. I really should go in, but like, hey, what's that guy doing over there?
Yeah,
we need to go grab some more of them guns. Like, I just wanted to keep going, but I'm like, all right, Goody, I gotta be responsible adult. I gotta go in.
Man,
coming back out. It's like, hey, yo, he's setting up a what was that mission that you set up where you had to go? We had to change characters over to the.
Oh, it's a convoy.
Yeah, and we had to completely change up, and we had to run away from that. And that was a blast. I love that swap up. That was amazing.
Stuff like that. Yeah. That's what makes it, bro. That's what makes the cities good. And when you can do it without people cheating, bro. That's what makes it good. That's what makes it fun. Especially the people that don't know what's going on. Because I think, who did y'all have? Lady in Pink come in that day?
Oh, it was Queen.
Queen, yeah.
Oh, Queen was in there. It's like she knew what she was doing, but didn't know what she was doing, and she just like, wait a minute.
I give her lots of credit. She did apply herself as much as she could.
She was like all out of character and everything. Like, hold on, fucking.
Yep.
Oh, we unfortunately we had to send her packing, and I think we created a different storyline.
Yeah.
And then she came back once, and it was. It was a fun time, and you had some cool people in there too that wasn't necessarily part of the core that was flying in. And
right, yeah, they had fun too. They be like, "Man, where them Irish dudes at, bro? I need to get some drugs. I need to get some guns." they crossed the water. Yeah, it was fun though, man.
Well, I still have it downloaded. I got it locked over into my Blick file. I'm not gonna play. I don't want to play any other measly 5M server. All right, I want to. If I go back in, I'm playing Linden or whatever name you change it to.
Yeah, I think I might rebrand it. I might rebrand it to like Rare Breed or something like that. Quiet as kept. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when we doing this movie, that's what I want to know.
Honestly, if y'all have people out there and locations, and people understand that there's no budget involved, we just doing this strictly to get it put out there, we can make it happen, bro. Like, we can do it periodically, like over a couple weekends, because I get the equipment from my school, and I keep it from Thursday up until Tuesday afternoon. You feel what I'm saying? So that's Thursday afternoon.
Huh? I was talking about the 5M movie.
Oh, the 5M movie?
I was like, what?
I was talking about real life. So,
Hold up. Wait a minute.
If we get enough people to come in and we got somebody to actually work on the audio, because you know some mics be louder than the other ones. If we get so we need Rodecaster 2, right? We need Rodecaster 2 for the person who's actually moving around with the camera, so that you can record straight from the PC to the Rodecaster, right? Premiere, like Adobe Premiere and all of that stuff. We need those platforms. Well, I mean, we need all that software so that we can just sit in the same thing and I can just go through, edit and everything, doing what I'm doing there. And we can start putting it together, bro. It won't take long. And we don't even have to do it like a movie. We could just do it like a series, right? So
Right, yeah.
you take that 30 or 45 minute situation and make it into a good enough episode, and then let the viewers be involved with it type deal. Like, oh, such and such ran into this situation. What you think should happen next? Type of deal. You feel what I mean? And do like a poll on a vote, and then we just record the next episode, and we let them be the ones who pick how it go, but then throw a plot twist in it every now and then. Like listen.
Actually, I already have the plot. I actually kind of want to recreate a beautiful film that was put out there. You know how awesome it would be to recreate the gym, Goody?
Yeah, you know I was a star in the movie, Glick?
Huh?
You know I was a star in the movie?
You was a star in the movie?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Where's the
What? Would you like to watch it?
Jim, you talking about Adam Sandler?
No. It's if you haven't seen
we can watch it if you want. It's a short film.
How long is it?
It's like 15 minutes max.
Now let's do this. That give me time to eat. Yeah, let's do this, bro.
All right, Bresky, you got your wish here, brother. You wanted to see this.
It's called Jim.
A gym.
The Gym.
Oh, The Gym. So Jim is the Adam Sandler jewelry movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not one of his best. I don't think.
The Gym, like GYM?
GEM.
Oh, okay. So we in the gym?
Blake, whatever you do, tell me you're making better content than this, brother. That's all I'm saying, dog.
Hey, what you mean?
I'm not bashing your acting at all.
Right, fair enough.
I'm not bashing your acting. Your acting was primo.
The record is gonna make you feel that character.
Yep. No, yeah, he did such a good job as a little goody. Let this be your inspiration. And while we're watching the film, we are going to be cooking up our first ad read with Blick. Ad read from Twiggy says, "Why the Broncos will get destroyed by the Pats."
It don't matter. We made it. It don't matter. We made it.
All right.
You hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Transformer thieves. Oh, I love it every time.
YouTube films. I like the Panther. Shout out the Linden Panthers.
That was the Mount Morris Panthers, baby.
You think you're stronger than me? I defeated you. Not so fast.
I defeated you.
You don't want to kill me. No, you don't. Tell me why not. Because you have a good heart. No! Damn you!
Wait, well, that was supposed to come out of his hand, right?
Hey, you see that new Spider-Man movie that just came out?
Yeah.
Dude, I did. I went and saw it a few days ago. Iron Man was lit in it. Oh, yeah, for sure. How have you been?
Pretty decent.
Wait, what? What's this rock? It's glowing, dude. There's
Is that Goody?
Dude, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, it's me. When I was like 16, 17 maybe.
Bro, we're destined to do this, bro.
Wait, it's gone. It's dude, I'm out here. I'm going home. Are you good? Let's get out of here. Come on.
Oh, my head.
It still sounds the same.
I know.
Why am I? I've been sleeping for 16 hours. Oh my goodness.
Actually, I think he had a deeper voice when he was younger.
Whoa.
Wild times.
Multiple. What? Why? They're blowing up my phone. Holy crap. Alright, I gotta call it. Dean? What? Dean, I can hear you. Hello? Ah! My head. Oh.
Josh?
Oh, what the? Oh, I moved that so. Oh, what's going on?
Okay. If they make mistakes, we don't
It's
see.
not me, Twiggy. It's not me.
Bro, this is actually kind of entertaining, though.
Oh, believe me, it's top tier.
This dude knew where the gun was?
This is dedication, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
This money I got is great. I can do anything with it. I can buy any game I want, any CD I want. This is tight, man.
Wait a second. Where'd you get all that money?
My bank account.
So didn't that happen to be a couple of cash registers at the speed stop?
Dude, it wasn't me.
Are you sure?
Yes,
I mean, this dude like knew where everything was and stuff, and with our powers, you know, it's kind of who else has powers?
I'm telling you, it was not me.
Like, who else has power?
I don't know, maybe someone else came across that gem before me.
Possibly. And that workout was great. I pretty much uprooted the tree.
And you barely even worked out, though.
Dude, you can barely run a mile. Shut up. And I was benching like
He found a struck tree.
You were like less than half the time when I was benching, though.
I mean, I still got 2 more weeks though, right?
Yeah.
I'll clean all of this stuff. What happened?
What happened?
Hold it.
Yeah,
I was locked in, bro.
me too. I want to know what
I
happened.
don't know what happened. All right, let me go back just a little bit.
Week though, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
But hey, you better. Is there anything going on? This has to do with that stone in your back pocket.
How'd you figure out about that?
Luck control's a great thing, my friend.
So, you robbed a speaker.
Yup, and there's nothing you can do to stop me either.
Nothing you can do to stop me either.
I know you want to use these powers.
I'm stronger than you.
You haven't changed since we. You know what? Screw this.
Where you going?
I'm going home.
No one knows I robbed it. I did it though. Why? What's wrong with me? Why would I manipulate my friend like that? I'm losing it, man. Oh, I gotta clear my head. Oh, where to go? The high school.
High school. Wasn't that a jack ride?
Strength, I
too?
love it. What's going on out here? Did you just kill that rabbit, sir? No. I think you have to call the police. You're gonna do what? I said I'm gonna call the police.
It's about to go
Who's gonna call
down.
the police for your funeral then? Dude, I don't think you know who you're messing with. I don't think you know who you're messing with. What are you on, man? I'm out of here. I'm on good stuff, that's for sure. Where are you going?
Oh,
They don't know who they're messing with.
hide the body.
No one's gonna find them here. Not for a while, anyways.
Not until next Tuesday.
He's
Still
asleep.
leak.
I'm out of here.
Pass
They're
down,
never
bro.
gonna find me.
Look at that cake, though. Still got that, don't you, Goody?
Yep.
Hell yeah, I am on a streak. Legacy is talking about.
I forgot about that.
What do you need, David?
You need to worry about your own grade. Nice words, David.
Keep
nice
the-
words.
Samsung Galaxy S7, baby.
Man.
I will be ground!
What'd you say?
I will be crowned.
I lose connection. Spin the power.
Oh no, it was part of the script, alright?
I still think this should have won Film of the Year. I agree with you, Pink.
Okay, we got some Dutch angle going on.
Hello. I've missed you. How have you been?
I've missed you.
Ha, ha.
Well, I'm feisty one now. You know I'm stronger than you, right?
I
Hey, that
wouldn't be
boy
so sure
doorstep.
about that. I still have a large portion of the rock.
And what's that supposed to do? Scare me? I'm stronger than you.
You may have the ability to control minds. And blast me with your laser. but
What's up, Moose?
I've had more
How you
heart
doing,
one
brother?
day than you've had in your whole life, which means God is on my side. I will bring you down.
And see, you wanna know what's funny though? You think that gem you have is making you stronger, but the whole time it's been making me stronger.
How so?
Oh, it's been making me stronger, trust me. Because you
Good
think
to hear,
I run
brother.
the thing, but really I control your mind to make you do it for me. But it's okay, I let you keep a couple $100.
Film of the year from
Oh,
like
no, the
2016.
You still think you're stronger than me? Oh, have to beat you.
I ain't gonna
Down
lie.
bad.
Back when they made this video was lit.
You don't want to kill me. You know you don't.
Tell me why not. Give me one good reason.
Because you have a good heart. And I
I didn't even
know
have
what
any
you were doing.
tattoos yet.
I don't know what you were doing down low, but damn. Giving them the old glazed donut.
Oh, nah.
Oh yeah, look at that stance.
What have you done? What have I done? What have we done?
Not no more. Not no more, Twiggy.
No!
Because we
David!
cleaned it up.
Why would you do this?
The gym.
I like that.
Oh, Goody, masterpiece. Why is Goody always on his back? I don't know. We've asked this before. We do need a part 2. Blick's gonna take care of that.
No.
Hopefully do a little better job. I don't know. Okay, so Blake, you've been going to school. You've been going to school. Well, how would we rate that on a scale of 1 to 10 on editing and?
So what's crazy is what we do at my school. We do presentation day, right? that is like so they start from seeing how we started creating to where we are at the end, right? That was definitely like a block 3 halfway to block 4 type of production.
How many blocks is there?
So there's like 8 or 9, I believe. So
So,
that was
so
definitely,
almost, well, I guess halfway, right?
yeah, definitely. Because so you start off just learning the software, then you get into creating something to go on there, which is like mediocre ass videos of like me zooming in on the camera. The what do you call it? What is it called? It's the triangle. The triangle exposure. I think that's what it's called. Exposure triangle. That's what it's called. Exposure triangle, and basically learning your shots and all that type of stuff. They had the shots, right? They had the acting was horrible. But I got the concept. Like I actually sat and watched it. I wasn't just sitting here like, man, what the hell is this? I actually sat and watched it. It would look like something that they would present. So my school just presented a scary movie or whatever, all black and white, and the acting was a little better. You know what I'm saying? But the editing was similar to that. And these is like people that done graduated already, type of deal. You feel me? So it was up there. I give it, and I'm not glazing or nothing like that, bro. It was.
Why would you use that word?
So
Come on, man.
a little bit like more editing and all of that type of stuff. I feel like if you did it consistently, you'd be a crazy beast with it, bro.
Yeah, we need to go back to Sharp Productions and see if they're willing to,
Run it back.
Yeah, well, I don't know about run it back. Maybe like the sequel is like 20 years down the road, and you have a beard again. Because we don't want you to shave your beard off for the sequel.
So, are you able to go on Facebook? First of all, cuss words. It's cool, right? On here. Okay, so are you able to go to Facebook? So this is my first skit. I'm about to send you my first skit, and I want you to pull it up. It's on Facebook. It's called Dice Game, right? We shot it off of phones. I had a 14-year-old and a 6-year-old manning the cameras, right? And I was just like, I was like, because I asked this actor, he was in some movies or whatever, and I asked him on Facebook, I said, man, if you was to give somebody advice on where to start at if they wanted to start acting, what would you tell them? He said, I wouldn't, because if they're not taking every opportunity around them every day to just start, then it's not for them, right? As soon as he said that, I got up, I called my nephew, I said, I know it's cold outside, but we're going to the store, we're going to shoot a dice game, and we're going to, you know what I'm saying, we're going to have fun and make a skit real quick, just so I can present it. So I'm about to send it to you so that you can see it. It's good to me. The shots and all of that type of stuff is good, or whatever. It's more so like a voiceover. But yeah, I'm about to send it to you so y'all can see it. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
So it's like, this is like your first production?
Yeah, it was literally like so I actually got 2 of them. I did one where it's like a challenge where you ask people like what would they take on a camper trip, or what would they like everyday stuff that they use around the house. So what I did, I recorded a video, right? And I was like, so I'm in the basement or whatever, and I'm checking my sister's wires or whatever, and I hear them through the vents talking about all the stuff that they use when they being kinky and trying to spice it up. And so I go upstairs and I start asking everybody what they've heard or what they've seen, and they're like naming beds, they're naming spatulas, they naming all type of crazy stuff. Then I asked my niece's boyfriend, he's a barber, and I asked him what type of stuff he keep in his barber bag, and he started naming like shears, razor blades, like all that type of stuff. And so the moral of it was, when I heard them talking, they were talking about all the stuff that they stick in his ass when they when they're. I'm gonna send you that one too. I'm gonna send you. It's poorly edited, but it's funny. It's cool. I'm gonna send both of them so y'all go pull them up, man.
So, but like with the acting, right? There's promise there, right? Like
With the acting? Oh yeah, bro. Yes, definitely. You can't do nothing but get better.
Isn't it in YouTube? What you talking about, Amber?
Hold on, I gotta search all the way down my Facebook for it. But yeah, if I was to rate that and like if I was to give that a grade, I gave that video. I give it a high. I give it like a high 6. Give it a high 6 for sure.
Let's go.
Bourbon said, "Man, I hope you create better content." Hold on, I'm sending it to you now.
What Blake was talking about. Blake, is what you're sending? Is that just something that's on your side, or is it already on? Do you have it on YouTube?
It's on Facebook.
Facebook.
It's on Facebook. So the dice game is on YouTube, I believe. But yeah, so what I'll do, like at the end, I'll let everybody know like what my socials are. So if y'all want to see like, random content that I'm just posting or whatever, then you'll be able to get it through there.
All right, I better not see no Gym 2 pop up without Goody being in it.
Nah,
all right?
man.
I don't.
You see a Gym 2 pop up, I'm knocking on both of y'all's doors like, hey, bro.
Oh, I was not in this movie. You cannot just knock on Goodies.
No, you're getting in Gym 2.
You're getting in it.
I'm gonna be in the Gym 2. I just find my email
Acting
closed
debut,
again.
baby.
Okay, so the first one,
I can't do horizontal stripes though. It doesn't work.
The first one is
we can
my
do a better job.
first production. The second one is my like second actual going out and shooting with the cameras. I just wanted to create something funny and I was bored in the house that day, so that's what I did with the first one. The second one, I actually put thought into it, storyline and all that type of stuff. But it's a voiceover video.
I remember watching this first one.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did him bad. Trying to make sure I ain't getting no logos in the camera when I'm drinking. You know how they be.
You good.
Start taking the tabs off everything. Y'all had that though? It's a Baja Cabo Citrus from the Do guys.
Negative.
No. Oh, it's 0 sugar. That's why it tastes like that.
Here in my sister's basement, right? Checking her wires because she's saying she got a short somewhere through the house. I start listening, and I hear her and her husband.
Hold on, pause right here. Pause it. So that what y'all hearing? That literally randomly happened. That's the neighbors. Like I could hear the neighbors doing the do when I'm in the basement. So they was literally like, bro. It happened perfectly. I'm keeping this. All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
I hear her and her husband talking, and they talking about the shit that they use. I hear them through this vent. They talking about the shit that they use when they trying to spice it up and shit. And then I guess the shit that she be sticking in his ass. Now I'm gonna go and confront him and let him know, like, yo, your household can hear that shit, bro. Let's see if he gonna tell me the truth on what's what and what he like. Just stay tuned.
Food, a tent, and some beds.
Clippers, shears, got to be glue.
A pack of gum.
A pack of gum.
A pack of gum.
Bullshit.
Baby bottle, hiking boots, toothpaste, toothbrush, jug of water, alcohol, cotton swab, Vaseline lotion.
This is deeper than I thought it was.
The pins out of my backpack, the broom, my Stanley cup. Once even Draco's Chew Toy.
Toothpaste, toothbrush, deodorant, a gun.
After asking everybody in the house, I made my way to my sister's room. Then she said,
toilet paper, toothbrush, toothpaste, food, water, lighter, handheld radio, wieners, s'mores.
Confession time. And then he said,
phone, tissue, deodorant, toothpaste, toothbrush, rag, lighter, weed, trees, bags, canned food. Is that?
So after all that, bro feeling a little better. I feel better, bro. No, about the time. I don't feel better. We're gonna work on it though.
What the fuck?
Bro, that was fun to make, bro. It was terribly edited, but it was fun to make. And I showed him the video in the kitchen. I showed him what the video was about, and he was like, "Bro, you just did me so weird." Bro. So now I'm walking around the house and I'm like, "Hey, who trying to be a part of my production crew?" And I'm trying to make movies and other. They're like, "We're not jumping in nothing with you. You're too childish. I don't want to. You gonna edit everything we said and make it sound like something different."
Success.
So they don't want to be a part of my stuff no more. Now I gotta like promise and give like whole harmless indemnity agreements and contracts saying that I won't edit. It's crazy, man. They don't trust me.
No, I always did appreciate the people who do it like they cut out all the space in between, right? And like when you're doing like the response answer like that, and
Mhm.
it's just bam, 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 bam,
Yeah.
bam. I know that it's got to take some time.
Okay, so this one I actually put thought into, and was like, I want to start making short little skits or whatever type deal and talking over them. And I really talked. And so these is my nephews and my two boys that's in here, and they did good though. Honestly, they did real good. Go ahead, you can play it though.
Man, look at that shit. Ain't no respect. Just out here beating on your elder. Shit, wow, bro. Let me tell you how this shit started though. So I'm walking down the street. Notice I get a winner lottery ticket for like $2. I'm thinking in my head like, shit, fuck that. Let's go turn this bitch in. Turn this to $1 million. You feel me? So as I look up the street, I notice some kids outside the store squatted down like they shooting dice. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Not at the store. But it's cool though. They kids though. You know what I'm saying? Type kids, parents probably think they angels. So I just let them do their little thing. They can't cause no harm, right? As I'm approaching the store, I know this one step off the wall talking about something. Hey, big bro, you trying to get me a vape up out of there? Immediately. Hell nah, man. Y'all need to kick that shit anyway, bro. Y'all know it ain't good for you. Hey, respectfully, I ain't trying to hear that shit. You either gonna get it or somebody else gonna get it. Me, just looking. Y'all need y'all's ass beat. Little nigga step up talking about something. So what you trying to bump, nigga? Bump? Did you just offer me sex? Little freaky ass kids. And walk off. I walk in the corner store, I let the store dude know, like, hey, bro, you got some little niggas out here trying to get niggas to buy them vapes and shit. He like, really? I'm like, yeah. And low key, they selling dick too. He immediately go out the store. What the fuck y'all doing out here? Get the fuck on, run. Chase him off type shit, right? I'm laughing, I'm just cracking out type shit. I'm walking back down the street, minding my business. I ain't thinking nothing of it. I'm like, man, they just probably went home or something, right? I look up. They lock eyes with me. I lock eyes with them. I'm like, man, I'm gonna just walk by, mind my business. These kids, remember. Next thing you know, boom, little nigga take off on me. Rest of them on me, jumping, feet, hands, feet, hands. Moral of the story: don't piss these little niggas off, man. They the new guys.
Now that's awesome. That one was fun to make. But can you tell the difference between the editing?
Oh, absolutely.
Better, bro. That's that editing is block 2. But I already was doing some editing before I learned what I learned. That was block 2 editing.
So you whoa. Roll it back. You gave the gym block what now? Block 4?
Yeah, block 4. So from beginning not knowing nothing to block 4, that's where to be at. But I've already done like some editing on like music videos and all that. So I knew the basics, right? But what they taught me from block 1 to block 2, that's where that came from. Type of deal. So I already had the basics and I went in and learned a little bit and was like, oh, okay, that's what that do. Right?
I'm gonna give a round of applause. That's actually really, really good. Really good.
It was.
No, wait, no. Bourbon. We're not gonna skip past like you didn't just try to shade the gym, bro.
I did completely. Like that, I was gonna say that was like I felt like was way better than the gym in that moment. But I guess it might be missing key aspects, like you're saying. It's like a certain things you're learning in these blocks, right?
Yeah.
So there's different filters. Or, I mean, I don't know. I'm not in that life at all.
So really, like, when it comes down to editing, if you're editing a TV, so think about like Seinfeld, right?
Okay.
You ever seen the outside of his apartment?
Negative.
You hear boom, whatever they do with the beat, right? And you see the streets where they from, and then they cut into an apartment, right? You see the B-road, then they cut into an apartment. That's what they did. They showed the outside of the house, and then they cut into the house. You feel what I'm saying? So I noticed that. I noticed the hard cuts. I noticed the camera angles, right? So from a consumer's point of view, you looking like this acting is horrible. The camera, like, because the lenses ain't they letting too much light in. Like I can't see what's going on when the beam is coming out of the hand. It's off and all that type, right? From the consumer's point of view, but from the editor's point of view, you looking at it like, okay, they got the over-the-shoulder shot. Okay, they set the tone to see this is a car ride with more than one person in it. Okay, they got the wide shot and the eye levels is in the rule of 3. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm paying attention to those things.
Like the stepping stones to make it
Yeah,
from the consumer's point of view.
And then
the
I'm
consumer's
looking
point of
at
view
it-
is supposed to be perfect.
Exactly. But when you're looking at it from the editor, you're like, okay, this is a starter film. But if they keep going, now you get shoot, what is it, like Hancock style movies, and you know what I'm saying, I Am Legend and stuff like that. We shout out to Will Smith. For some reason all his movies is in my head right now. But you get those type of quality once you keep doing it type of. So that's what I'm paying attention to, and then you're paying attention to what I go and watch this movie or pull it up. Like, ain't nobody sitting on the fence like, man,
I will definitely. I volunteer to watch this movie as much as I need to this year because it's fantastic. Okay, we played it 3 times last year. I think
it's fire on the. You know what I'm saying? Just like, bro, it's creative. Y'all got outside instead of doing some BS. Y'all got outside and y'all filmed a movie. You know what I'm saying? I take my hat off to that. Not right now though, because I feel like it's giving us good luck and we might win tomorrow.
Speaking of, we do got an ad read that is cooked.
Oh, yeah. This is for Twiggy. Twiggy, you still here, buddy?
Is this for me? Do I got to read this?
Yeah, you got to read it too.
I want y'all to know, before I read my ad read, I went to public school. I was in the carpet room, the little bitty class with about 4 kids, and I was up in phonics. So let's put that out there before the
I didn't give you any big words. It's all right.
Didn't
3 letters.
All right, Twiggy, this one is for you, brother.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the show, where hot takes are hotter than a mile-high sunburn. Tonight's sponsor, Reality. Reality says the New England Patriots are about to absolutely dismantle the Denver Broncos.
That's right, Goody. This isn't a rivalry. This is a scheduled loss. The Patriots are already walking in like they already parked in the Broncos driveway. And Blick is inside rearranging the furniture, pretending everything is just fine.
It does feel a little different. That was my.
You got to scroll up, dog.
Scroll up, dog.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all. Give me another chance. Hold on, wait. Wow, this is long. Okay, all right. Read yours again, and then I'm gonna
go. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go from the top.
Okay.
All right, let's go. My fault, chat. Hey, give us some grace. I'm new to this.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the show, where hot takes are hotter than a mile-high sunburn. Tonight's sponsor, Reality. And Reality says the New England Patriots are about to absolutely dismantle the Denver Broncos.
That's right, Goody. This isn't a rivalry. This is a scheduled loss. The Patriots are already walking in like they already parked in the Broncos driveway. And Blick, inside, rearranging the furniture, pretending everything is just fine.
Listen. Hear me out. It's our year. I know the record doesn't show it. The stats don't show it. The eye test doesn't show it. But the vibes are there. The attitude, the history, and the memories.
All right. Listen here, brother. The only thing climbing is your copium levels. Altitude doesn't help when your defense looks like airport security at 3 a.m., all right?
Blick's out here like, if we just establish the run, limit the turnovers, control time of possession, and rewrite the laws of football, buddy, that's not a game plan. All right, that's a prayer circle.
Okay, but if the Patriots make mistakes,
they won't.
And even if they did, let's be honest, New England would still somehow turn it into like a 12-play drive ending, all in emotional damage.
Y'all don't understand. I've seen this team win before.
Yeah. I've seen Blockbuster open on a Friday night. Times change.
This Sunday, the Patriots aren't just gonna win. Right? They're teaching a lesson. Film study, fundamentals, pain.
And Blake, he'll still be there afterwards saying, next week though, next week feels different. Joke's on him though. There won't be a next week.
It does feel different.
That's called denial, my guy.
Final verdict: Patriots by a lot. Broncos, well, let's just say they have little hope.
This ad read was sponsored by holding on too much, trademarked, because letting go is harder than watching your team get cooked on Natty TV. Okay, fantastic job, Blick. Appreciate you there. Appreciate you just plugging along with it. In the middle of that, I would like to say thank you, Phenom. Holy shit for the raid. Let's go.
You guys know what we gotta do. You know what we gotta do. We gotta lock in.
Lock in
for a second. We got Phenom 0930 coming in with a huge raid. Let's go. Absolute W guy. What were you doing? What were you wearing? Tell us all about it. I know you got us tabbed while you get dinner. I get that.
Yeah. You know what he was doing. You know what he was doing.
Please tell me you were gooping and you got all the good goop. All right.
Oh.
All right. Let me know.
He was gooping for sure.
Welcome in, Raiders. This is for you.
We got raided like the stage. Turn it up, let's bring the rage. New blood in it, time to fight. 44 squad taking flight tonight.
For everybody that just came in here, absolutely appreciate you coming in with the raid. I hope we do you proud. Phenom, we'll do everything we can to keep your community happy and safe. This is a good environment to establish that. For everybody that's already here before the raid, Phenom, if you're not following Phenom, and hold on, let's do Legend proud here. If you're not following Phenom 0930, I don't know what's wrong with you. All right, especially if you like the gooping. If you're liking the gooping, W follow. Those guys are massively taking over that art community, and one of the reasons why I started playing Ark was Phenom himself. So Phenom, appreciate you so much. Love you, brother. And for those of you who just rolled in, I'm Bourbon.
I'm Goody.
And that is
Blake. What's the word?
And you caught us on our Saturday night streamer special, which we are interviewing one of our family members on their
absolutely are.
life through streaming and what he's getting himself into. So I absolutely love you guys dropping in, stopping by. Hopefully we appease you. All right.
I got a very important question, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
When the fuck are you gonna drop some new music?
Me?
No, that was to you. It wasn't to me.
Let me tell you about that, right? So, first of all, let's go to when I first started dropping music and how much it's grown over the last year, right? I started actually dropping music in 2019, 2020, when I did the song with T-Real, Save Me. From 2020 up until November of 23, I want to say. No, November of 24, right? I only had like 6,000 views. That's like 4 years. From November 24 to November 25, I grew it from 6,000 views to like 170 something thousand, right? These dickheads saw my streams and was like, oh no, these are artificial streams. We taking all your music down. That's why you can't find nothing on Spotify, Apple Music, nothing no more, right? So I'm telling them, I'm like, yo, why would y'all take my music down? I'm not using bots or nothing. Our playlist is playing my music consistently. They're like, oh, well, that could trip our system. It's not illegal what I was doing, but it tripped their system, so they took all my music down. So I'll start dropping music when I find a reliable distribution company that's going to not take my music down when I'm trying to build my own motion on my own, because you got major artists that's paying thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars to hit the billboards, and those is artificial streams. And then y'all look at little old me and say, oh, he got 170,000 streams in a year, which ain't even a lot for real, right? This is like 4 playlists going consistently that made them. So they took all my music down. Right?
I told you were playing it too damn much, man.
We love that though.
For real though, like every single time he would play a stream by himself or anything, and he put music in the background, like it was like every second song, like it was something different, and then went right back to you.
Yeah.
Something different, and went right back.
That's what kept. So I was relying on my music streams to keep the city up. That's what kept Linden up for a while. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was able to buy. I was able to buy scripts and all that type of stuff. And that was the goal. If the goal was to build a community, and instead of them having to pay for stuff in the city, they would stream the music. So the music that's getting streamed is paying me, and then that money is going to the server for new stuff that come out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, bro, they did me dirty. So I'll drop new music when I find a distro platform that I can run it how I want to run it and actually get my streams, get the money that I need to get paid, and all that.
So they're not, even after they verified that everything was on the up and up, they're not putting it back up there.
So after they verified everything was on the up and up, they looked at Big X the Plug, NLE Chopper, and all the other artists that came from their platform and was like, oh, we're making, you know what I'm saying, we covering ground and we building artists up all the way. So they took my little $20-something a year account and said, oh, the debut account can't release music no more. You have to get the basically the pro account or whatever, the select artist account, which is $60 a year, which I'm not tripping off of that, but I'm like, why would y'all not let me release from this account and make me pay the $60 a year so that I could release? And y'all see that I'm trying to get to where they trying to do where they at. So I'm just like, right now it's all a money game. Like,
that's
why do you go independent?
Huh?
Why do you go independent?
That's how you do it. That's independent right there. You just need a distribution company in order to, unless you go strictly off YouTube, but that's distribution too.
What about Tully?
I really want to go through. I really want to go through video so I just started following Bobby Fischer from Empire, the Empire Records. I just started following him. I'm gonna reach out to him or email some type of way. It's so easy to get in touch with these people as long as you be consistent. So I'm gonna reach out to him and see if there's some type of way that I can get a conversation going to even just get a little bit of what I need to do.
You know what Tully is, though, right?
Who?
Tully?
No.
Joyner Lucas started it with his manager in 2015,
Uh-huh.
and it's backed by Sony Music, so it's pretty big, and it's just like an app. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's like an app that you can sign up for, and it distributes all your music, and you get to keep 100% of your royalties from it.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Text that name to me, or send me the link to the website when you get a chance. I'm gonna look into
Just
that.
send it to you in Discord.
Okay, I think I just heard it come through. If you just sent it.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's music cooking up. I got like. Let me see. I'll show you right quick, if you could see it. There's stuff coming though.
Amber, you heard a blick outside of this interview?
So it's a catalog there. Hold on, wait.
Oh, we got.
Hey, let me get some sneak peeks. I'll get some promotion going and streams for you.
Hold on, let me see. I'll play the hook to this one right here through the thing real quick. Do you hear that clear?
Yeah.
Yep. Like block 5 or so.
Block 5? What do you mean? So I can't play too much of that because I got somebody else on it or whatever. There's my nephew.
I think you sent me that song, the full song.
You might have it. But yeah, so I got that. I got so I have like a story of technically my marriage, but I'm telling it through video or whatever, from the start of a relationship to the middle to the close to end to the complete end. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all of those songs and I'm gonna make it into like a short film with all of those songs going through. Like I don't know if y'all ever seen like the show Carmen, the movie Carmen or whatever. It's like a musical.
Carmen Sandiego.
Shout out to you showing your age, bro. It's like a musical kind of sort of the Beyonce had or whatever, but it's gonna be basically a short film, and then those songs is gonna be getting recorded while it's going on. If I go that route, but yeah, so it's stuff coming. It's they definitely in the arsenal.
You should hook me up. I won't show anyone if you don't want me to, but
I got you. I'll send you some of the stuff. It's some
Hey, you promised me 4 songs last year. You know what I mean? And I didn't get none.
You see where they at. You see where they at, man. But yeah, when I promised you that, immediately after we talked, like probably maybe like the week or two later, they hit me with that notice, and I'm like, wow, bro. Wow.
We
Yeah.
Can we show everyone Save Me real quick? We have some people asking about it.
Do what?
Can we show everyone Save Me?
Yeah, the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made up. Too late. T-Rail, talk that shit, bro.
Tryna put some money in my pocket. Oh, I'm just tryna ball out. I'm so tired of these struggles that I'm going through. Tell me who to call now. I've been praying to God for a blessing. Every struggle ain't a struggle, it's a lesson. I'm so tired of these streets, but these streets raise me. Lord, please save me.
I'm from a side where they tell you don't go. The same side, but we was all forced to grow. Murder rate ain't going down, so we ride with 30 rounds. Instead of hanging out that glizzy, we gon' let it blow. Running through them numbers when niggas get killed for next to nothing. Praying every day to make it home, it ain't enough for discussion. Do what you want, say what you want, but nigga, please don't touch me. If a nigga breathe on the day, then I'ma get the bus. Grind hard, stay dangerous, yeah, that's all we know. Pistol toting, young niggas tryna make some dough. Fuck the ops, cause them niggas made it hard to trust. And motherfuck 12, cause they ain't never had no love for us.
Tryna put some money in my pocket. Oh, I'm just tryna ball out. I'm so tired of these struggles that I'm going through. Tell me who to call now. I've been praying to God for a blessing. Every struggle ain't a struggle, it's a lesson. I'm so tired of these streets, but these streets raise me. Lord, please save me.
Look in my eyes, you can see the beast. Never been a stranger of the struggle, bitch. I beat the street, guerrilla warfare. Hope it don't go there. I keep the heat, fuck waiting. What he gon' do? Pull up on him, now he deceased. Tryna stay in shape, but it's dope all in my blender. I can't make a shake shit. But the dope all in my blender got me living great shit. Plus the Migo let the money that a nigga bring. I call he come like Jimmy John's, I ain't the one for patience. Keep a couple straps on me just to make it home. Looking in the review, ducking traffic, talking on the phone. Babe, I'm on the way. She told me be safe and don't take too long. At home, I gotta leave again. The money called a nigga gone. Back to the streets again, back to toting the heat again, back to looking over my shoulder. Cause them niggas creeping in. So what's free? Freeze when I ain't gotta grind. Everything I got, I own it, nigga. That make that shit mine.
Tryna put some money in my pocket. Oh, I'm just tryna ball out. I'm so tired of these struggles that I'm going through. Tell me who to call now. I've been praying to God for a blessing. Every struggle ain't a struggle, it's a lesson. I'm so tired of these streets, but these streets raise me. Lord, please save me. T-Rail.
I love that song, man. I be listening to it like it ain't me. Like, damn, this nigga hard.
Actually, I do want to talk about that actually because obviously with your newer stuff, your style has changed up, right? Like that was a little bit more like deep with the rap shit, and now you're a little bit more like vocals and stuff.
I was more in the streets around that time.
Okay.
And it was like it was a lot going on, right? So that was my way of getting it out because I didn't talk to people about the stuff that I was doing. You know what I'm saying? So that was my way of getting it out and putting it on. That was my therapy at the time before I put myself in therapy, right? And it was just like, bro, these is the glory days. Like when all these hustling days is gone and you sitting in the crib and you telling back in my day and you telling all your stories and all that. These are the moments right here. You got to get these on wax. So when you listen to it, you can be like, damn, that's where I was, but look at where I'm at now. You feel what I'm saying? That's really what it does for me. That's what it does for me for real. And then I was making music that I wanted. Now I'm making music for consumer. You feel what I mean? Now I'm trying to attack the beat, how I see my favorite artists, hear them on it and all that type of stuff, and make it timeless and make it sell, rather than just throwing something on that I could ride to, because everybody not gonna like everything. You feel what I mean? But if I can,
there's a whole new block section for that, right? Like you got. I'm just rolling back to the whole video blocks thing. I'm stuck on that for some reason. But like you're saying, like this, you did it. To, well, no, I'm saying like you did your first stage, right? Your first step was to just kind of get everything out, and then it was get everything out for you personally.
Yeah.
And then now we're moving on to a next section here where it's like, okay, I found my rhythm. This is what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I got everything off my chest. Now we can go out and go deeper or not, I guess less deeper, and make that music that's going to be popular. Not necessarily popular, but everything everybody's going to want to listen to.
Yeah. This journey that I'm on still, because it's never going to end. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm so coachable and I'm always willing to learn. This journey that I'm on, I feel like there's not going to be an end block for it. Right, even my casket close, there's not going to be an end block for it because people behind me is going to be learning and realizing what I left behind and being like, okay, he bumped his head this many times and did this, but he left all of these lessons behind, type of deal. It's like, they're not like we ain't gonna call it that, but you know, but you know, it's yeah. That was block one. Come in, jump in their face with it. I'm in the crowd. I was that one when we went and did a show. Like I kid you not. My crew was like college kids. My little cousin, he went to OSU, and that's who he was around. So when I'm coming around them, I'm really from what they were talking about in the music they listening to, and I'm looking at them like, y'all corny as hell, damn, and all this type of stuff, right? And then I had the money too, so it was like I can do what I want to. I can pay for y'all to do what y'all want to. You feel what I'm saying? And so we threw shows. We rapped and all that type of stuff. And when we got in there, I'm coming in duffel bag. They don't know what's in the duffel bag. I had this big ass AR pistol in my duffel bag behind the DJ booth. Because if it pop off, I was ready to pop off, right? Two, when my set come on, I'm jumping down in the crowd. I don't care who's out there. Your set, his set, whoever. Y'all about to feel what I'm saying because I need to get it off my chest. To now realizing what comes with the music industry and people wanting a viral moment and all that time. I got a tattoo on my arm right now that's like this, right? That's too loyal. That's what it stands for me. Anywhere else is Vice Lord, right? So if I take my shirt off on the show and they see that tattoo, they're about to try to test me unless I start explaining what it's about and what it stands for to me, right? So now knowing all of that and what comes with it and knowing like, bro, I'm in my 30s now. I'm not trying to I don't care about tussling with you and all. I just want to make it home. You know what I'm saying? And snuggle up on the couch and relax. Like my feet, I need to soak them in this bubbly little tub that comes and plugs into the water. That's where I'm at mentally. Like I'm enjoying the little things now, right? So now knowing what all comes with it and all of that, I'm like, man, I'm not the rowdy dude no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not the rowdy dude. I'm not the one that has to prove a point and all that. So eventually, I want to move from rap to pop music because it lasts longer and it's funner. And it's funner, bro. Pop music is fun. So yeah, and we talking about blocks. This would be like block 6 for me right now. Pop music, bro.
So Amber did ask a question. You kind of answered it though. He said, "Well, with his lyrics, I was just wondering how much is it him when he makes songs, or is he portraying a certain image through a character?" You kind of answered it, and I can kind of answer it too from my perspective. Like all of your music is shit that you've lived through.
Yeah,
you telling a story of your life.
Yeah, when you hear my music, any of my music, even the now stuff, like even if I go make pop music, you're still gonna hear the Linden area in that. If you look up the Linden area of Columbus, Ohio, and what goes on, you know what I'm saying? I'm 35, bro. I stayed in the Linden area until I was about 27. To make it to 25, that's where we call it. You are OG now. You get what I'm saying? You technically OG. If you make it to 25 up north or in Columbus, period, you OG now. I'm at 35. You feel what I mean? So it means a lot to me, and I got kids too. So it's like, yeah, all of that stuff that's real. When I talk about it, I got a album in my phone that I named Motivation. I never posted the videos, never posted the pictures and all that type of stuff. We talking, you know what I'm saying, unbelievable situations type of deal. And I'm not talking about like no crimes or nothing like that, but the memories that I kept for myself, like, man, I had this, I had that, You know what I mean? We looking at the glory days. So yeah, it's all real. My whole team, what made me get out of that situation and move away from the street stuff, my whole team in the feds, prison, and I'm talking about cousins and brothers and stuff like that. I'm like the only one out of everybody that didn't get caught up with the police and everything. You feel what I'm saying? I have my own situation with the police, but never with them. Like we talking, man. Listen, we're not gonna sit here and go into all of that. Just know, you know, it comes from somewhere. It comes from a genuine spot. It's more therapy rather than a character. My character, you'll find me on 5M when I'm streaming on.
There you go. and he can definitely be a character. Man, but no, man. Okay, real quick, going back to that 5M thing. When we took him to the island to show him around, bro, when he's like, when he seen the panther or cougar or whatever that was in the cage, dude, I died. He's like, bro, I don't know about this. It had me rolling. I couldn't even play my character because I was like,
so when I'm playing Blick, right? So Blick literally like from Grizzly World, right? That's how we got into 5M. Me and my cousin, he's in the feds right now, free him. But he found RP before me. So his little brother found RP first, and then he found it after him. And he was like, bro, we can get on this and we can woo T Grizzly this, that, and the third. So I'm like, all right, I went and built the PC and everything. And mind you, I'm like married at this time. So I'm like, I need something to do. To, you know what I'm saying, keep me from being outside.
Cue the aw.
So mind you, like, he's still that guy while we're doing this. Like, he like, oh, I gotta go in my head. Him going in his head is he's gonna go jump on the scale, bag something up, and send it out the door, and then he'll be back, right? So every time I'm hearing him say I'm going in my head or something, I'm listening to see like, do I gotta go in my head and pull up to his crib to see what's going down if it go down type deal. Like these was real life situations that we was going through. So I think I can't remember when it was. It was a couple years ago though. He ended up not being on 5M for a while after that though. Like somebody came in his house and all that type of stuff, and he had to, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't streaming it. He wasn't streaming and all that, so he didn't catch the BS on stream. You feel what I'm saying? But mind you, we're not even gonna get into all of that either. But yeah, so to answer your question, yes, it's not an act. It's definitely, you know what I'm saying, what's what. And if you listen to it and you know people that's in there, you're gonna know like I'm not just sitting there watching somebody do it and I'm talking about it. We breaking it down into detail. And that's a lot with music too though. You get these people who glorify it. You get these people who glorify it and make it sound like it's cool to do. The ones who really don't want to be the ones that really come from that are the ones that you see trying to transition and change their life and do something better. Kick it with their kids. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Find different ways around it. You are crazy. and they just gonna sit here. They just gonna sit here and go back and forth with you.
Of course.
What other questions we got in the chat, man? I can't see the chat.
Okay. What do you mean you can't see the chat? All right, we got you. How about Amber? You were waiting, and we said till the end of the show. Go ahead, shoot them now. Anything you got? Anybody else got any questions? Go ahead. You can shoot them out now. Amber asked, "Is creating more about releasing something or understanding it? Like Blick, when you create, what's the main focus of the two?
As far as music,
Daddy, how do I make a spider?
I'm assuming so.
So, yeah.
So like, what's the main focus when I'm creating? Is that what's being asked?
Yep.
So my main focus, now that I take music serious as an artist, my main focus is to create something that, you know what I'm saying, my fans, my viewers, anybody that's coming across my stuff, and creating more release.
That was a question.
Or understanding, like Blake, when you create, what's the main focus for the two? Yeah, definitely. Well, that comes from being an instructor, me talking a lot and all that type of stuff. I'm a firm believer in not gatekeeping. right? My main focus as far as creating, let's hit that first. My main focus as far as creating anything is to, I guess, give you information to tell a story that you can understand. For two, is always to be more of a solution than the problem. You feel what I'm saying? If I could be a solution, if I can impact you in a certain type of way positively, then that's what my goal is. What was the rest of that question?
Oh, let me pull it back up. So listening to you have a lot of experience you seem to want to share.
And that's just because I wasn't shared that experience. I had to learn it and bump my head myself to figure out, you know what I'm saying, what it was to be like a nerd. I was watching people build computers and stuff like that when I was in ninth grade, and I laughed at them like, bro, y'all corny as hell. Y'all need to go outside, go get y'all some money. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm in my 30s and I'm looking at PCs and I'm like, bro, if I'd have did this back in the day, I'd have never had to be outside. I could have just been building PCs. I could have just been, you know what I'm saying? So when it comes down to that, that's what I mean by gatekeeper. Nobody actually sat down and told me like, hey, bro, you need to get hip to this right here because this where the bread at. This where you really want to get some money. You really want to be that guy. This is where it's at. Stocks, credit, PCs, gaming, streaming, like podcasts. We was in elementary school with the. Hold on.
Getting real. It's getting real. He's gonna lock in.
We gotta talk with his hands.
Listen, we was in right. We was in elementary school putting. Y'all remember the cassette tapes? How you used to have to pop the back off.
Whoa! You come at me about dating myself with Carmen Sandiego, and you over here saying cassette tapes?
Yeah, like the one. So when you pop the back off of it, so you couldn't record over it no more.
No, yeah, you gotta full on explain this for Goody. He has no idea what he's talking about.
So good. You know the cassette tapes, right?
Yeah.
So on the ones you record on, or any cassette tape you get, there's two holes in the back on each side, right? If the hose wasn't covered, you can't record over it. You take some tape and you cover that hole, you can record over it, right? We were taking those, putting them into the radio player, record, and then we would just record random shit. We'd be in the room rapping, talking crazy, playing the game, whatever the case was. We was recording it, and then when we done, we would play it back. That's a podcast, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Now to see everybody doing what I was doing when I was in elementary and nobody sitting down telling me like, bro, you need to take this and actually record it, put some cameras on you and put it out there on YouTube or something. We could have been the first ones doing a podcast. We didn't have nobody come and sit down and tell us that. We was just bored as hell, beating on tables and rapping and didn't know nothing about New York, never been there, and that was our first chant. That's what started our rapping career. We beating on doing the N1 beat and chanting New York to it to go with the beat. Like that's a podcast, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So when you talk about my experience and all that I want to share, it's because I didn't have nobody come and tell me that. I didn't have nobody come and be like, yo, bro, you need to lock in. You really got talent. You could really be that guy. All you got to do is get you a team around you and learn how to trust and put everybody in position and deal with them how they need to be dealt with. Nobody did that. I had to learn that on my own. So yeah, when I'm sharing my experiences and all that, that's what it is.
You know, one popped up. Has being a creative talent changed in how you understood yourself more, Blick, or anything you learned about yourself through any of your creations, the sketches, music, film, etc.?
Yeah. So with that, no, I haven't learned anything from my creations, except for the fact that I'm really good at articulating my words. And like first impression, I learned how first impressions work, right? So say for instance, coming across somebody that don't know you, obviously, right? They're going to read you and be like, I don't know. But when I open my mouth up and I start talking, 9 out of 10, you know what I'm saying? It's even with the police, honestly. It's even with the police now, where the situation could be going left, but as soon as I start talking, it immediately goes right. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I've learned more about myself on the creative side, seeing that I can articulate my words and, you know what I'm saying, actually, I don't know, I guess I learned how to get out of my shyness, I guess, you know what I mean? Streaming and all that taught me how to get out of my shyness, taught me how to open up a little bit more, taught me not to be so shut off and reserved. Because like when you outside and you're not the type of person that want to broadcast everything you into, so you don't get caught and incriminate yourself to coming into 5M or streaming online and all that, and having to talk to people.
Do, do we remember what happened the first time we had you on the show? We had Goody incriminate himself.
What do you do?
What do you mean? What he do?
I got clipped. All right, I got caught in 4K talking about the scene we did in Southside with the president, and
it was.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot all about that one, bro. Y'all clipped the president in the middle of the city.
Yeah.
And then clipped it in our show.
Oh,
yeah, I got clipped. Like it got clipped of me saying, "Yeah, the president." FBI open up.
I feel so bad.
There's certain things you just don't want to say, right?
That
Regardless,
could be
I mean,
so bad.
like disclaimer: we were playing 5M.
Right.
And then you got to say that 15 more times while saying is a sentence. But I'm saying he incriminated himself.
I did. I was down bad.
Man. But yeah. I don't know. That was a good question. That one threw me. I normally don't get thrown off track with questions. That was a good one. Now I need to, what you did was next time I show up, you ask that question again and I'll have a better answer. Because now I'm about to pay attention to everything that I do now on the creative side to see if I'm learning from it.
Wow, salty, wild. Well, we do have an ad read that's cooked. We're gonna go ahead and finish up this segment. Any questions coming up? We got Amber popped up with another question. Apparently, I don't get to read them out no more. So I'm gonna pop it up, and Goody's got me because he went to a better educational system.
All right. So Amber wants to know about shyness. So growing up, did you spend more time in your head or expressing things outward? Especially saying earlier how you said about earlier gatekeeping in your music.
So growing up, I definitely I would say it was more of a childhood thing. And learning how to. Okay, so we're gonna get dark for like 3 sentences, maybe more, and then we're gonna bring right into it, right? So,
hey, real quick, before you get into it, this is your story, brother. Like you take it where you need to take it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna tell too much.
He said, "Nah, dog. We ain't gonna do that."
Growing up, I learned to be more in my head and learn how to deal with self by myself. So at 9 years old is when I lost my mom, right? And I moved up here with my dad into Columbus. We rarely talked about the situation, right? I cried alone. I went every day alone with it. Holidays came up. We spoke a little bit about it. You know what I'm saying? But all of that was on me. I learned that on my own. And the only sibling I had was my brother, and we got split up. He got took to North Carolina for years or whatever. So I didn't have nobody that understood what I was going through there with me at 9 years old. So growing up, dealing with all of that, it was like, what's talking to somebody gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I'm already growing and building myself up mentally on my own as elementary schooler, grade schooler. Then I got up to like high school, and they start trying to have people come into the school and do counseling with me. And I'm like, well, why would I tell you about my situation if you don't know nothing about me? You just come pull me out of class so we can hit these coloring books for a minute. Let me get a break from the chaos that's going on in there, and then send me back, and we just say we made a breakthrough. So the shyness kind of came from that, and not really knowing how to open up and talk to people. So it affected me when it came down to talking to girls. It affected me when it came down to making friends. It affected me when it came down to even going through like interviews for jobs and stuff like that, right? But then once I got to the point where I kind of started coaching myself to get better, opening my mouth up, and I seen it started working. It was like, okay, you could really have your way if you're honest and you know what I'm saying? You coming straight forward with it. You coming correct with it. You could really have your way. As far as the gatekeeping part, I didn't really. You said something about me saying it in my music, but I was saying with my music, me telling the story and all of that through my music is me opening up and letting y'all know. Like when I tell you, it's so easy to get in touch with like artists and actors and people that's in the industry and all of that. It's easy to do it. You just got to know the way around the loophole of the person asking you what's your budget. As soon as you find a way to get around a person that's asking you what's your budget and you're talking to somebody that's actually at those tables or whatever, it's not hard to do. You feel what I'm saying? That's the part of gatekeeping that I'm talking about. People don't tell you that part of it. You feel what I'm saying? Like y'all know, or Goody, you know, people who's connected to Jelly Roll, right? Y'all know how he moved. So if you wanted to get in touch with him, somebody could tell you the way to get in touch with him, where you don't got to go through the 10,000 managers or janky promoters, just to ask him what was your mindset when you made this song, right? Or like I asked that actor, if he was to give somebody advice, what would you tell them? And he told me straight up in my inbox, like nothing. If they're not doing it already, it's not for them. These people are out there, the genuine ones. You gotta really, it's hit or miss. You know what I'm saying? Who is and who ain't really. For like Damon Darling, I just talked to him. I know y'all know who that is.
You said Damien Dart?
Damon Darling. He being like the corner store, the grocery stores are talking about asking people if they got $1.
Oh yeah.
You got $1, bub. Yeah, him. I don't know if it was him or not, but the conversation seemed real. And you know, sometimes these bots and stuff like that be trying to scam you, trying to sound like the people. But the conversation seemed real and genuine with me and him, just like last week or whatever. But yeah, it's not hard to get in touch with these people, and growing and learning how not to be so shy and not shut people out and actually talk about these things. Like I'm able to talk to y'all and be like, "Oh, I lost my mom when I was 9." Y'all probably was like, "Oh no, sorry." I'm looking at it like, I mean, it's life, shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's life, and that's what helped me start being able to create better music. That's what helped me be able to start telling a better story. That's what helped my mind and the gears start running to where I'm able to touch hearts and make people cry at my show because they like.
And there's a mass benefit to singing a song versus just telling a story verbally.
Exactly.
Like you said you lost your mom, and like you were saying, like that was our reaction. Without going too far into it, but you released the one of your songs November, I believe.
Yeah, November 12th.
Yeah, that like. You can feel it in the song.
Yeah, that was her. And we can talk about that song a little bit. That was actually her anniversary date when she passed away, November 12th. Crazy thing is, that same day I dropped that song, I was on my way to work, listening to it repeatedly. Before I pulled off, I said, "What if I get into an accident today?" Right? Good, you remember me hitting you up and telling you I totaled my car? That same day, I said it. I said, "What if I get into an accident today on the way to work?" I got into an accident that same day, right? And I was telling myself that's when I was going through the journey, fighting those felonies and all that last year. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even about to be salty about this because I'm growing and I'm learning that everything that's happening is not happening to me, it's happening for me, right? So that was a moment where I needed to sit my ass back down and start, you know what I'm saying, building, growing, and recharging. Now, that song, it took me so long to release it. I wrote that song in 2022. I just dropped it last year, right? Yeah. Hold on, pause it right quick. So I wrote that song in 2022. If you hear in the song, you hear the "I love you, but damn, why did you leave me? But damn, I can't be mad that you did that because at 30 years old, what was going on with you could have been going on with me." And my mindset at 30, I probably would have been thinking the same way. You feel what I'm saying? She passed from AIDS, right? So at 30 years old, fighting something like that, you like, nah, I'm not about to go through my whole life with this. Magic Johnson, same thing, but he had the money to pay for everything. That's why I mentioned that in the song. But if you listen to the song, you can hear everything in me was like, but I still love you unconditionally because you're my mom. You feel what I'm saying? But it's a lot of, I'm pissed off because you made a decision not to get the treatment and leave, right? Nobody know how to grow up like your mom. I be sitting back sometimes, I'm like, man, I just wonder. I see people disrespecting their mom. I see people neglecting. I see people just taking for granted. And I be like, damn, I wonder how it would feel to actually have one. You feel what I'm saying? And I got, growing up, some people came around my life and everything like that. And I'm like, oh, that's mom, your mom figure. My sister basically raised me, like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But it's like, well, damn, had you to stay, would I be going through this drama that they going through with their mom, or would we have the best relationship, or the what ifs? And I'm like, I would rather just be where I'm at with it. You feel what I'm saying? And not have to possibly go through all that. But yeah, you could play it though. Like if you listen to it, you could hear all of that, and there's so many mixed feelings with that song.
Welcome in, Inspire. How you doing tonight?
I was too young to understand why you was leaving. I just knew I wasn't ready for you to leave me. Boo crying in the pillow till I get sleepy. This depression turned to pain and I started drinking. This shit hurt, it's the worst. I'm dropping tears all on this paper trying to write this verse. Yeah, this shit hurt, it's hurting less and less. Cause in that moment you put you first. Yeah, you refuse to treat me, but look at Magic, he's still here worth like 600 million. Yeah, I know you was scared, man. We could've fought together. No, we ain't have a bag like Magic, but I wouldn't have let her. Nah, I done put my foot up on their neck, but I ain't even mean to get a check. Would've left her tell her stretch just to make sure you was still here. Yeah, I know two wrongs don't make a right. I should be scared to take a life, but all this pain won't let me feel fit. Yeah, so many mixed feelings about you. Even though I'm grown, I'm still healing about you. Sick of feeling caught up in my feelings about you. I still love you unconditionally, cause you my mama. So many mixed feelings about you. Even though I'm grown, I'm still healing about you. Sick of feeling caught up in my feelings about you. I still love you unconditionally, cause you my mama. I ain't how you here to show me what a woman want. I ain't how you here to show me what a woman need. I ain't how you here to show me how she should be treated. My first kiss, my first love, having my first seat, yeah. All the minds I gained over the years show me the way. Grateful for the love that they gave, but it never take your place, though. I remember them long nights, watch you put up a hard fight. I remember that phone call saying you ain't wake up. Crying over conversations I wish we had. The love I needed from you, couldn't get it from my dad. Not that he could, just the fact that he ain't know how. Searching for that love out in the streets and that shit turned me out, yeah. So many mixed feelings about you. Even though I'm grown, I'm still healing about you. Sick of feeling caught up in my feelings about you. I still love you unconditionally, cause you my mama. So many mixed feelings about you. Even though I'm grown, I'm still healing about you. Sick of feeling caught up in my feelings about you. I still love you unconditionally, cause you my mama.
My beat selection, bro, just be crazy, man. I feel like I'll be choosing the perfect beats to put you in a trance, bro. But yeah, it took me a while to drop that song. Where we lost Bourbon?
He'll be right back. I think he's going to check on the monkey owls or something.
Oh, okay. The monkey owls.
Oh yeah, you don't know about those?
No, bro.
I'm back. Don't worry.
Hey, you want to come up here? You want to come up here and you don't even know about the monkey owls?
What is that, bro? It's making me not want to come out there.
Makes me want to move sometimes too.
Wait, this is a real thing? Like this outside of your house?
Yeah, I gotta go feed them sometimes.
Well,
if I don't, they'll attack me.
Huh?
Yeah, they'll like swoop in and kind of scare the shit out of me. So I go up there and feed them a little bit.
Bullshit. I'm about to look this up.
I'm not full of shit. I swear to God, they're out there.
Monkey owls?
Yeah, monkey owls. Look it up. Anybody who's curious about this, go Google it.
What the fuck? This is a real thing, bro.
I know, right?
And it looked like a monkey.
See? You all thought I was lying about this shit.
Bro, this is a real thing, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm about to... What? Yeah, you keep feeding them because them things don't they don't look like they play no games. Y'all not that far from me, so them could possibly...
they can migrate. Be careful.
Man, this is a real thing. But yeah, that song, it hit. I love it more now. But I hated making that one. I cried making that one. Because it was like, some way, somehow, Got to get this out and on track. This is where it comes from. Stuff like that. It's like some way somehow I got to get this out. Like that hook. I used to ride. I used to stay in Grove City when I was married, and I was like riding in my car. Like I would go through it mentally, and I would get in the car. Y'all don't know where Grove City at. It's a little.
I know where Grove Street's at.
Grove Street.
Come on. Yeah, give me that one.
It's a little town out here in Columbus. It's like on the outskirts. But I used to go through it. I get in my car and I just take a ride, and that beat just came on, and I was just like, man. And I started with I was too young to understand why you was, you know what I'm saying, why you was leaving. And I would just like, it would just be running while I'm driving. I'm just ugly face and everything, roundabouts, and people like, man, this dude is, what is he going through, right? And then I finally sat down and I'm like, I'm gonna just record the song. And my wife, she had went out that night or whatever. My ex, she had went out that night, and I just turned the whole living room into a studio. And I was in the middle of the studio, and in my mind, while I was recording that one, in my mind, I was in front of a crowd. Like it was a stadium. I was in front of a crowd, and it was on. I lit the cameras, put the beat on, and I just sat there and I just pushed it out of myself. You feel what I'm saying? Like mentally, I directed that whole song as if I was in front of people letting it out. And I was like, yeah, I got it out. And now when I play it, it's like I appreciate everything that I went through from a child up until now more, and I'm able to actually take the picture that I have painted of me and her, because my ex, she so they got this thing where they could take like an old picture of whoever you got, and then they could take the picture and they could merge them and just paint them together. And when she got it for me, I was just looking like, you just don't even know that this picture just pissed me off. like, but she's thinking that she did like a real nice gesture, and then in reality, in the long run, she did. Because now I appreciate the picture more. But I just look at it and I'm like, damn, this is what it would be like if you was here today and you had not made that decision, right? But yeah, so that was the song. But we ain't gotta stay on that one. I told y'all we was gonna get dark for a second. And then we can go on.
So sorry for going too far in depth. But I know that was a good piece, and I think you getting it out definitely helped you out.
Yeah, you ain't gotta apologize, bro. These are the things that build character that make people understand you. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, if we want to go into something slightly less dark before we go into a funny ad read, or do we just want to go back into the funnier ad? We do have an ad read that's been waiting.
We can go into the. Let me read some of this first. Okay.
I believe this is called by Salty.
However y'all want to go about it. Okay. I'm here.
He's been waiting a while. Yeah, let's get it out of the way.
Let's get the ad read out of the way. Not out of the way. No. Not we don't mean it like that, Salty. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Let's conquer this. I don't know. Let's
knock it out. Let's knock it out of the park.
What is this lexico? Is that word lexico? Did y'all try to trip me up with a word? I've never seen this word in my life. Come on, let's get it going.
What was Salty's original ad reads question?
The bigger the worse, the better.
Bigger the worse, the better ad read.
Yeah, he's trolling. He's trolling because
he is a professional.
Education.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Josh Gaddy.
Tonight's ad read is brought to you by a proven scientific fact. The bigger the words are, the better it is.
That's right, Goody. If you can't explain it simply, don't worry. Just inflate the vocabulary until people stop asking questions.
Exactly. You don't need results when you have lexical dominance. What the fuck is this word? When you have lexical dominance, why say bad play when you could say a catastrophic operational miscalculation within the strategic framework?
I don't even know what he said, but I trusted it immediately.
That's because big words equal big brains. All right. If someone uses paragene, synergy, or infrastructure, In the wrong context, congratulations. You're now the smartest person in the room.
And if anybody questions you, just stack more words on top. It's not wrong. It's conceptually misunderstood within the within the broader contextual narrative. Hey, you playing, bro?
Oh yeah, that hits. That sounds like a man who's never been wrong a day in his life, guaranteed.
And this is especially effective in arguments. All right, you don't have to be correct. You just have to be exhausting.
Exactly. Like by the time I finish my sentence, people forget what we were even debating.
Can't even lie to you. I tuned out halfway through and nodded out of respect.
So remember, folks, confidence isn't about knowing things, right? It's about saying really long things loudly.
Preferably with 0 commas and no clear point.
This message was sponsored by Big Word Energy. When you don't know what you're talking about, just make it sound important.
Contextually. Appreciate you, Salty.
Hey, what the hell? Like,
Salty's like the perfect little troll. All right, he is just,
W ad read, bro.
He knows when to hit it.
The W ad read. I'd have got fired from the news station. Like, who the hell wrote this?
All right, everybody that's in here right now. I'm just gonna drop a little mid-show here, a little plug here for Blake. Can we get a little shouty out there for Blake so that we can, maybe align these folks up with him when he gets back in? He says he's getting back in here soon. He's going through some stuff, and he's almost here, ready to dive right back in.
I just got to get a mic and some headphones, and I'll be back. I'll be back on.
As soon as we get the equipment, he's gonna be back rolling. And I mean, from my point of view and my perspective, and the complexual intensity of his aerodynamic shows.
Did you just?
Yeah. I'm stacking words, bro. No. So no, like watching his stuff back in the day. At least I know he's moving into a little bit more of a different era of his life. But watching Blake make some of his 5M stuff was like that. It was a good highlight of my work day, because I could just pop him up, and I know he was making some YouTube videos, so not too much chat was involved, but I just put him up on the big screen, and like I told him, I popped some popcorn and watch the stories unfold. So it was whatever he comes up with next. I know it's going to be fantastic. So make sure you show him some love.
I think it's going to be a lot of PD work.
Real quick, we got some people out here trying to bless you. All right, they say add it to a wish list, then get you a mic from Amazon, ship it to your house.
Whoa. I don't even know what to say. Honestly. I don't even know what to say about that. That just hit me. Just saying it. Like, even if it don't get done, just saying it was just like, that was amazing. WU. Who said that?
Inspire and Salty.
Well, I appreciate it. I make
people
sure
who love who you want to help.
Man, that's fire. That's dope. Okay, I'll make sure I get on that. What do I send it to? Like, how do you do it?
Make an Amazon wish list and then just send it to me, and I can get it
distribute appropriately.
Okay. Yeah.
Equivocally, without complexity, with nothing but integrity.
You stacking these words is killing me. You know what? So, I learned that in the IT world, right? The people who stack their words usually don't know shit about what they talking about, and the ones that's to the basic, like, man, go grab the thing, put it with this thing over here, snap it together, and plug it in. Them was the ones. Them was the ones you need to pay attention to. Them the OGs in the game.
Oh yeah, honestly, like the big words are triggers, and I used the shit out of it when I was doing management. Like, oh,
Jargon. This is jargon, man.
it is, and like it's so true though. Like you can actually like confuse the shit out of people to where they're exhausted with the conversation, and you're able to walk away from it alive. It's I've used it before, but I didn't even research what words I was saying.
Well, see,
longer the amount of characters in the word, the better.
In landscaping, when I was landscaping, my biggest word was well, my way of jargon at somebody was to tell them anything that was wrong with the situation. I would just tell them like, oh well, it'll grow back within like a week or two. The way I did it just promotes growth. Everything promotes growth. So that's just what it was, bro. Now, mind you, I always did quality work, but you had those picky people. Like I had a guy that would come outside after we mowed his lawn and put his head to the ground to see if the grass were chopped the right way. I had a guy who wanted his shrubs trimmed more. He was like, no, trim it a little bit more. So I trim it just a little bit more. No. And we talking hair trimming, right? Every time. No. Trim it some more. And I feel like he was trolling me because I went too low. He was like, no, that's too low. Can you put it back?
I'm done. So, okay, you were in landscaping for a little bit, so you might appreciate this. First thing, when me and my father ran a landscaping business back in the day, and we put in our little hashtag, I guess our quote or whatever, excavation is free. Because we had this big ass mower that was unforgiving, and anytime that it would tilt, like it wouldn't have that fresh clean cut like a homeowner's mower would be, right? You would dig into the ground, you scalp it. So that's why we always said excavation is free. So that was a little funny that we had, but we always ran across a customer that was like a longevity type customer.
Wait, so y'all didn't have the pedal? Y'all didn't have the pedal that lifts the deck as you hit rough spots?
Oh, we did, but like cutting some of these yards in NC, like know how like the grass goes in NC, it's like it comes out quick, and it's like you could be going over a pothole. You think it's not a pothole, but just
I'm hit. It could look flat and be a dip right there.
Yeah, so like the scalp wheels won't even save you. If you hit it at the right angle. So sometimes, like I said, casualties happen. Excavation was free. That was our little go along.
Yeah, that's.
But we always happen to find these customers that were like, "Oh, I'm not picky. I just want it cut."
Lies.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Never that simple, bro.
So the first couple cuts, it's like whatever. Like I just want my poodle to be able to go out into the grass and pee without having to go through a jungle. Cool, copy that. We got you. We'll knock her down. And we gave them a cheaper rate, right?
Yeah.
Because we don't have to be all super, super fine.
Mm-hmm.
But by like the 6th cut, and the grass is finally looking like a yard, not a jungle, their expectations rise.
Now you got to bag it as you mow it. Now they want you to flip the weed eater upside down and walk backwards around the bed. The most bed.
Oh yeah. There was like 3 leaves coming out, 3 sprouts of grass that was coming around a tree that we forgot to weed whack around like kind of the back corner. You couldn't even see it from the damn house. When we got done, she walked out and walked this entire property, and we're like, "What the hell is she doing?" Like we're doing a $40 cut, right? Like this originally was called Knock Her Down.
Yeah,
knock her down so my dog could pee. We get back to the truck and she goes, you missed a spot.
Something she could have just pulled.
She said, what now? We missed this. Okay, we'll point it out. We go all the way back to the back of her property, which is like a 2-acre lot for $40. So like we quoted her based on the price at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
We get all the way back there. 2 little sprouts just that wasn't weed whack against the pine tree.
Yeah, you get those.
Oh man, those drive me wild.
You get those.
That's why always quote appropriately for the work that you expect to do, not what you're planning on doing.
Man, say that again. Say that again. Wow. Oh. I'm glad I'm not the only one that went through those things, bro.
Oh my God, it was frustrating. Sorry, I had to get that out. It was on my chest. Needed to be said.
We gotta make a song about it.
Okay, real quick. Amber, I run a landscape company, and Blick is 100% correct. Going down here. I made you a monkey. Okay. I only commercial accounts like business can't do household because of the exact shit. Yes. Yeah. Commercial accounts were so much better.
Yeah.
You had expectations up front.
They just want you to have a good price. They want you to come when you say you're gonna come. Knock it down so they don't get yelled at by their boss. And be cheaper than the next person is coming for the next season. Because if they come cheaper, you out of there. You out of there. It's a money game with them.
Oh my god, it's the cutest little monkey owl you ever did saw.
Let me see.
Sorry.
Let me see.
Oh, you got it. Get it.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna pull it up. This is definitely not scary, and you wouldn't have to feed that as often. I feed out of fear.
I'm sorry.
Not because it's cute.
I plan to start a security company called Black Shield. You can hire us and we'll come.
Are you gonna take out the monkey owls?
I'm not gonna take them out. I'll just scare them. They too cute, bro. That'll mess up my whole streaming career too. You start hitting up cute monkey owls. Nobody want to watch it no more. Cancel Blick. Cancel Blick.
Well, you should stream the interaction of you and the monkey owls up here, though.
No.
I swear to God, the sounds are not coming from that. Yeah, it's more like that.
Oh man. My reaction. Y'all want to go viral? Y'all want to go viral? That would be
not like that, dog. Not like that.
She good. She good.
Oh, I mean, if she's fussy, bring her back up on camera. We'll make some faces.
Kai B, come here.
Thank you. Go to that.
Where you at? Oh, wait, you think you on the game?
Bro, I kid you not. She started yelling in her ear.
She ready.
There she is.
Ready. You see they got their headphones on too? Say bye-bye.
She's adorable.
Yeah, that's my baby. She just, let me tell you, this one fucked up in the head, bro. She just busted her chin open like a week ago, wide open, and had to get stitches. I can't make this up. She smiled the whole time. I put the camera on her and let her watch. She smiled the whole time while they were stitching her up.
I mean, kids nowadays be built different.
Man,
Ugh.
but you're watching somebody go through your skin at 4 years old, and she just smiling.
Oh God, bless her heart. Oh man.
She thought it was cool.
That was, oh God, oh no.
Yeah, see, she smiled the whole time. I said, "Oh,
I thought that was a picture. No, that was a video.
No.
Y'all. That was
Yeah,
that was her consistently
she
smiling.
smiled the whole time. I was like, "Yeah, you your daddy shout." Oh, can you play that better for me?
Two dick pics when my kids reading sips. We had one of our youngest took a so we had a little scooter, and one of the handles, like the foam handles, was off, and when she caught the deck board, you know how the decking is a space, so like the little rubber wheel got caught in the middle, and it tripped her up. So the handle went down, and then she went down right on top of it, and it missed her eye by like a quarter inch. It was rough. We took her to the hospital, and they're doing the stitches there, and she is like your daughter was. Just, I don't get it. You see a nurse coming down with a needle like right next to your eyeball, and she's just like chilling, straight chilling. Yeah. She wasn't smiling by any means, but she was straight chilling.
Yeah.
And I expected a lot more from that.
I used to hate shots. I was that one running from the needle, the little bitty needle, to get a shot. I was
like, get the hell away from me. I was trying to think of some big words. I couldn't even think of big words to say that. I was trying to fulfill it. Sorry, I failed. Okay, Queen, you got to stop sending me these scary fucking photos. All right. Apparently, she needed to make a little bit more of a scarier one. I think this is more the this is definitely the one that's in my head.
Did you hear it? That looked like a gremlin.
Oh, I think it scared somebody behind you.
What was that?
It's a monkey owl, dude. Careful. Just don't get it wet. We're surrounded by swamps, Queen. They live in the swamp.
Good.
Yeah,
I
we're
need to
done.
watch that movie because I never paid attention to it.
What?
Never paid attention to it, bro. I was scared
To
of
the Gremlins?
I was scared of stuff like that when I was little. No. No.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No.
I wouldn't.
It's a life. It's a life lesson.
Yeah, but I gotta go back and watch it now. I was watching like Boys in the Hood and like Menace to Society around that time. I gotta go back and watch that movie now. Everybody talk about it.
Gremlins.
I remember the Furby
Fantastic
and I
movie.
remember the Gremlins and I remember the Furby coming out on top or whatever he was.
Oh my god, the demonic Furby. Fuck that thing. Sorry. Excuse my language. It scares the shit out of me. You know, if you find that thing 20 years later, still like no battery, the battery's dead, it still talks to you.
Mm-hmm.
Furby.
Eyes moving and stuff. But
Oh my god. Like the first edition wasn't bad. When they started coming out with the eyes rolling around.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Sorry, Goody. You look like you were going to a different topic like eons ago. We're
good.
Okay.
I actually came prepared to do the hot sauce stuff, so I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, we were supposed to do the hot sauce.
Did you open the bottles?
Yep.
Oh, now you got to do them.
So you were cheating. You tasted the hot sauces to see what you was up to or up against.
Now I only tasted 2, and I already had them before.
The hottest ones?
Nah, it's not the hottest ones.
Let
I
me
didn't
see
open the
which one
hottest
you
ones.
Let me see which ones you got because now we got to schedule another one so that we can do specifically the hot sauce challenge.
I feel like we got to get the.
For the folks that are not following along here, we were supposed to have the hot sauce challenge going on tonight. Blake was making steaks today, so hot sauce wasn't involved. And honestly, my heart can't take it. So
that's even better. That's even.
What do you mean? That's even better. There's a chance that bourbon is going to be unalive this show.
Cutting
edge
content. Cutting edge content, bro.
I feel like when we do it for, we got to make sure we all get the same ones. I don't have anything crazy right now. I have like normal reds. I got extra hot Texas Pete, a habanero, and a ghost pepper.
Them ain't nothing, bro.
The Carolina Reaper one, I've never actually ever tried. I've been in the same building as it, and my eyes are sweating.
Well, what we can do is, bourbon, that's how we can do it. Since you can't handle them, then you come up with the questionnaire and you ask us, or we could do it like a game show. But you got to bring some bourbon to the show.
Okay.
Is that anyways?
Fair enough. I'll take the bourbon. I can't. It's I don't know. I guess it's just a sodium thing I'm worried about. Like those things are most hot sauces.
Well, see, you're not eating the whole piece of. I mean, you can eat the whole piece of chicken, but you're only putting a dab on there, or a dollop.
Don't threaten him with a good time. Yeah, I mean, I'll bring a mix of bourbons and I'll do shots with you. Just proper shots.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We could definitely make that happen, man. I got to look at y'all's schedule and see when I can get back in. And there, we can make that happen. I like this picture with the BSM Blick and all that up in it. I like that. You know, I post in every city you see me in, and the IRL pics is that picture right there. Every city. I've probably been in like 30, 40 cities. It's always that picture right there. Like, here you go. That's just what y'all gonna get.
Nobody's
we can even potentially do it on one of our Thursday episodes on the roundtable. We can do a segment where you come on and we do it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, let's try to do it after basketball season, though. Well, because I think I got maybe like 8 more games. I coach basketball right now, youth basketball. I think I got like maybe 8 more games.
So anytime after March Madness, we're good to go.
Yeah, for the challenge. I mean, I could do it after 9, but I mean, your stream starts before, like right when I'm leaving practice for real.
I
All
got
right.
you.
Well, you just go in a little bit about that.
Oh, basketball.
That's the first time I heard that.
Yeah, coaching.
Yeah. So
What's up, Coach?
so my sons did, my younger two boys, they did football during the summer, and like I watched my the older one out of the two, I watched his whole football career get crushed mentally because he didn't like his coach. He showed up to every practice, he worked hard, he started getting better, but he never got in. You feel what I'm saying? So I personally, after the fourth game of him not getting in at all, I pulled him off the field. It's like, no, we're not doing this. I see what y'all doing, because this coach, he came with all his boys that he been coaching and all of that, and he tried to take this district and split it from Team A and Team B or whatever. There would be no team without him bringing his boys, but he should have mixed them and let them all play. But he only wanted to win, and my son was like, I don't want to play no more. But he out there, he running, he hitting, he playing. You feel what I'm saying? And he was like, I don't want to do it no more. So I asked him, I said, well, if I coach football next year, will you play? He said, yeah. So I started talking to them about basketball so I can get into trying to see how it would feel to coach youth basketball. Because I mean, I played basketball in middle school, high school. I was pretty good, you know what I'm saying? My high school team, we went to 4 championships. Oh, we lost Goody. But we went to 4 championships, and we lost one out of that 4. So, you know. But so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just coach basketball. It'll give me time to be around my boys more. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I did. And I realized how much of a challenge it is. First of all, dealing with other people's kids, dealing with learning your players is the most. Learning the players is, I think, the most exciting thing. My junior team, beast. We blow teams out. We won 27 to like 18 today, and then last game it was like 46 to 8. You feel what I'm saying? So my junior team is fire. My micro team, the micro basketball is like basically they can't steal the ball, they can't block the ball, they can't be in your face with their hands to make you miss the shot or whatever. So basically, it's learning how to dribble, get to the bucket, and score.
Like offense only.
Yeah, but my team, how I coach them, I make my micros play against my juniors sometimes, or they'll mix practice so that the micros could get better. And when they see that my micro team is playing better, they start to be a little harder on us, and they allow the other team to get away with stuff that they don't allow us to get away with. So there we go.
He's back. He's okay. He survived.
But like I tell my team, like we're the Wolves, right? Our team is the Wolves, Whitehall Wolves, and I got a Wolfpack structure, right? Nobody's bigger than the program. Everybody moves as a unit. You know what I mean? Everybody plays because everybody works, right? And my juniors, I gotta get on them every now and then because they'll see the scoreboard and they like, and they try to start doing dumb shit like shooting 3-pointers when we don't need them, ball hogging and all of that. And I'm calling timeouts. The ref's like, you really need a timeout? Look at you. I told them straight up, I said, bro, I don't care about them points. I need my team to get out here and do their job. That's what we're here for. It's for them to do their job. I don't care about if we do our job. If we stop the ball and score more than they score on us, we're going to win. I don't care about the points. I want to see defense and I want to see teamwork. So that's basically how I coach.
What about the superstar that wants to go ahead and show off his 3-point skills?
Man, you ain't no superstar. I don't care if you can cross everybody up and all that type of stuff. If you ain't using your team, if you ain't got no assists on the board, if you don't have no blocks, no steals, you're not the superstar. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, I do have players on my team that dribble better than the rest and they could get in and out of, you know what I'm saying, situations. But if you can't use your team, what are you? You feel what I mean? Jordan ain't win by himself. LeBron don't win by himself. Curry don't win by himself. Well, Curry probably could win by himself. He just shoot the ball all over all the time.
I have a coach specific question.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you know how like every player of every team's got their movie that they watch before a big game, right? Like for football players specifically, I play basketball for a little bit, but for football was my game. I watched Replacements. That hyped me up getting into the game. that let me be me while I was, Friday night, Thursday night, whenever it was, JV varsity. Do coaches have a movie that they watch before they get into the game? Like, do you watch Coach Carter before?
No. I just remember the lies that I remember the lies that my coaches told me when I go to a big game. And he was like, "Well, I had a dream last night." And this is what I lied to the first game when we blew them out 46 46-8. I told them this same lie. I actually did have a dream that I missed the game. So I told them the truth on that part. I said I had a dream that I missed the game and we lost because y'all had to play without me here. But then I went back to sleep and then I had another dream and we kicked ass because I was on time. And they went out there and they blew that team out. I only pushed them to watch like my boys because when they did football, I pushed them to watch Little Giants, right? Because you don't know what you're going into when you don't know what's going on and you never did it before. So I pushed them to watch Little Giants and see that miracle story, right? And then when we did basketball, I made them watch like Mike with Bow Wow. You know what I'm saying? So it was like the underdog story each time, so y'all could see like, look, this where y'all at. That's where y'all could be. Coach Carter, maybe later on they'll understand.
I didn't know if that was for you.
For
like
me,
if you personally, for the coaching expertise, because there's a lot of. I mean, it could be just not even a sporting movie, just a good managerial movie, because you're in management right now when you're talking about coaching. Like anything that hypes you up puts you in the right mind.
My therapy sessions and the conversations I have with myself help me when I coach because I'm not going into it to win the game. I'm going into it to build character, to build confidence. I'm going into it to, you know what I'm saying, become that solution before a problem. But more of the solution than the problem. So that way, when they look back at these years and when they played for the Whitehall Wolves, and remember, win, lose, or draw, Coach told us we had a good game. Coach told us we did our job. Coach always came when I was going through it. I got a kid on my team right now that I don't know if I know he has real bad anxiety. I could be face to face with him telling him, like, just breathe, chill. And I try to dap him up, and he's just like so out of it. You feel what I'm saying? Like a PTSD trip, right? And I sense that. I pay attention to them, and I sense that. And I'm like, I need to pull him out of the game, come over here, talk, pat him on his back, let him know what's going on. I'm nurturing these kids while I'm coaching them. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing it for. I don't care about, you know what I'm saying, the glory story and all that type of stuff. I care about when they go home and they think about Coach, how Coach was there for me, what Coach said when I get in, because I want you to take everything that I'm teaching you through life, right? When I first started learning how to drive, my dad said, never drive faster than what you can see. I got outside, started running the streets. Life was moving too fast. I slowed my ass down. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm teaching you, you apply to life. When you decide, oh, your anxiety kicking in, Coach said, breathe. Coach said, calm down. Coach said, just listen, use my ears, right? Now your interaction with your parents and stuff, because your condition, they don't know how to deal with. They just treat you like you got a mental illness. So they're overly nice and all that type of stuff to you and they enable this instead of helping you grow through it. That's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it sounds crazy because it really don't sound crazy, but they're not my
it
team,
doesn't.
and they're not going to be on my team next year. But what you are going to walk away with is a positive impact and influence that I gave you.
So, I want to run a drill real quick.
Uh huh.
All right. So we all played sports, yes?
Yeah.
Anybody in chat can definitely play along. If you played sports and you know the powerful position the coach has in your life, all sports, just the number one coach that affected you in a positive way. How about that? Go ahead and name it out. Goody, go ahead first. Okay. Blick?
Coach Hicks.
Okay. Coach Bush for me. Anybody else? You got a coach in your life that you can name right off rip that changed your life for the better? Put it out there. Show them a little bit of recognition. All right, we
technically not Coach Hicks. It's not Coach Hicks. It's Mr. Hicks. That's what we called him, but he was our coach.
I mean, he's still
And
Coach Hicks.
Coach Hicks and Coach Tony. Coach Tony, the one who lied to us and told us that he had a dream where he busted ass, and we busted ass.
Well, I have a coach that was a negative positive effect on me. But I'm not. I really don't want to even go there. But Coach Bush, for me, straight up positive influence the whole time. Like just Sandusky with a question mark. Was that
Bourbon doesn't get that, but that's fucked up salty.
I don't get that. I'm sorry. Well, real quick,
it's a funny fucked up, but it's fucked up. All right.
I think I already know with how salty is the way he is. I feel like I already kind of know, and I think "feel" was a bad word to use. Where he was headed there. So, but no, like there's like sports is like just I think one of the most important things for a growing person in high school, middle school, or grade school as you call it. That it's got so much more impact in their life going forward because you can talk about this 30 years down the road. Like the things that your coach helped you achieve or get over, or just how they reacted. Like you were saying, like you see a stressed out player going through something, just because they're kids, they're going through something too. You know, like so.
And the mind can't go where it never been. So had I not ever went through none of that as a kid, I wouldn't be able to see it. I'll just be like, man, you just ain't doing your job. Get on the bench. Mess up.
And unfortunately, there are some people out there that'll. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Goody. What the?
I've tried to talk 5 fucking times, Bourbon.
Right,
shut the fuck up for a second.
Fucking hand. Raise your hand, damn it.
All right. Well, I want to do this real quick. I've been sitting here with the spoonful of hot sauce.
Look at it. The cut around it is dry around it.
I'm gonna name something a little different. I'm gonna say my dad. All the work he put in with me outside of sports, like the working in the yard, it motivated me to keep working, doing that stuff. Because all of the coaches where I went to school, they treated it like we were a lot bigger than we were, and they were very like stuck up and like definitely played favorites, and I wasn't one of those favorites. I got the start and stuff because I was good enough to do so, but the coaches I had, they were like throwing trash cans in the locker room at halftime because we were only winning by 3 points or we were losing by 7 points.
Yeah, that'll mess up.
There was a lot of aggression.
That is 100% accurate, neighbor. A dad and coach is very similar if they do their job right. It really is. It's dad in school or dad in the field.
Shout out to Triggs, man.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Triggs. That's my dog.
I feel like he can throw a trash can too, though. When it comes down to it, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're right. It's a little different though.
Out of all the people that I met through 5M, Triggs is definitely top 5, man. Like I tell people all the time, I used to sit in the mechanic shop just chopping it up with him all the time. That's my dog for real.
When we gonna get Triggs back up on the show at any time, point, or place? Come on, Goody. Yo, give us a little bit of insight here. I'd be missing me some Triggs. Just not even just in the chat. Like I want to see his sexy ass gray beard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll have to get him up here. It'll have to be like a Friday or a Saturday though, because he's back working and everything, and he goes to bed early.
Old man status kicked back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll second that. Big shout out to Triggs, shaping Goody into the little man that he is.
Why you gotta say little, huh?
Hey, what does he think about the gym?
Yeah, what does Triggs think about the gym?
Let me see.
Is he block 4 as well, or?
Let me see if he's up. We'll find out. We'll get him on the phone.
Hey, Berman.
I ain't never letting it down, man.
Oh, he's up. He's up. Hold up.
Berman, you remember that? Remember getting hip to Sexy Red?
Oh my God, yes, yes I
That-
do, man.
That was
Are
a
you
funny
kidding me?
night.
Oh my God, that led me down a path, brother. I'm gonna tell you that. That led me down a path. You know, I'll be honest with you. So when I'm doing my work channel, right? And we have a viewer that claimed VIP and they knew I like say no, I not well, I guess I wouldn't say liked it, but like like I was getting down to it, Sexy Red. And I mentioned that because of you.
All right.
That's where we found it.
Hey.
Hey, there he is. Holy shit! Only thing I can see is that gray beard.
Yeah.
It looks like like a segment of the gym. How you doing, Triggs?
A little game and watching UFC, man.
Say that.
Good. What about the motorbike race?
I don't watch that.
We got somebody. Amber said, "What up?"
What's that?
Goody, if you.
Amber said, "What's up?"
What's up?
Okay, ask him the question.
Oh, the question?
The gym.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Salty's question.
Did you watch the gym?
Yeah, I watched it.
How you feel about it?
How you feel about it?
It was a bit odd.
That's all we got? Bit odd?
It's been a while. I just remember I was like, yeah, I don't know. It was different.
Oh, okay. We got Salty wants to know if we can ask him the question.
We're not asking my dad the question, all right?
All right, Triggs. Good seeing you, bro.
He wants to know if you prefer glazed donuts or Jackson Pollock.
Or what?
Glazed donuts or Jackson Pollock.
What's that?
You
Go to
imagine asking your dad
google.com and look it
You
up.
don't want to know. You don't want to know, bro.
You don't want to know.
No. We don't mind knowing.
All right.
Goody doesn't know.
He said neither, Salty. He's pleading the fifth.
I like plain donuts.
There you go. He likes plain donuts.
Oh God, that's even worse.
He telling me he muted himself.
He muted himself, y'all. He's acting in as GoOogle.com right now.
Chat, you know you're having a good time when right here on your face hurts.
Oh yeah.
When that hurts,
Smiles me smiles, brother.
yeah.
Wow, he is getting into it though. Like you look at Goody explaining this, he's like, oh. He's getting after it. Okay, so Goody can do a lot of things, and when he goes to pay attention to a different conversation, when he flips off his earmuff though, it's like it's getting serious because he's got to concentrate a little bit. Oh, so Blick, while we wait. Well, first off, we hydrate. Trash Panda, welcome in, brother. How you doing, brother?
Trash Panda, what's up with my guy, man? Where's Rick?
He said both.
You heard from Faceless?
His answer was both.
You said Faceless?
Rex.
What about Rexy? Was he in here?
You heard from him? No, I said, how you been?
No, Rexy's doing good. We were actually chilling with him with some gooping.
Okay.
Do you know what gooping is?
No, I don't.
What gooping is? All right, so you heard of the game Arc Raiders?
Yeah.
The game that took the platform by storm.
Mm-hmm.
It took over our lives as of
we went gooping with Rexy not too long ago.
Okay.
He is still as savage as ever.
Okay.
We'll just leave it as that.
If y'all talk to him before I do, tell him I said hope all is well.
I will.
Yeah.
Arc Raiders gooping, man. Yeah. I honestly, true that.
Yo, what's going on, Ja? How you doing, my boy?
Yo.
Who?
Ja's in here.
Ja, tell Ja I said what up. Oh, he can see me, can't he?
Yeah.
Hope all is well your way too.
Hate to break it to you, Blake, but everybody can see you right now.
Hey, should we live in?
Oh shit! Wait, jaws like that? All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, man.
All right.
What's going on,
Em? Welcome, man. How you doing? She took a break from the quarantine to pop in and say how you doing. So Goody, where we lined up with questions? We got to underail here. We brought old man Triggs into this already. Like we got that derailed. Phone call from Pappy.
That's lit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. So the last thing I kind of want to talk about with you tonight is the goals that you have, short term and long term. So obviously, right now you're doing the film school and learning all the editing, and you have a lot of plans with that. You're also planning on getting back into Twitch or streaming, changing things up, rebranding, and then obviously music. So kind of break down each one of those with some short-term goals and some long-term goals that you have.
Short-term goals, as far as all of it, because all of it is entertainment, right? Short-term goals to record more music, record more soundtrack-worthy music, create content to put that music on, as far as even short videos and all that. And even short term is to create my first episode, my first pilot of my series, Troy. I'm calling it Troy. So basically the same type of concept is the movie, but a hood story on, you know what I'm saying, the female being the motive for why the war started between the block, you know what I'm saying? And that's short term because I'm putting it together now. Long term?
Seems relatable.
Long term? Long term, I want to be able to get all of this stuff that I'm working on a bigger platform. I want my TV shows on a network, or my TV series on the network. I want to record. I want to film and edit a couple big projects within the next few years. And I gotta get me. So I walk past these every day when I go to class, right? So I gotta get me one of these. This is my long term goal right here. And I don't know if y'all know what it is or not. Hopefully y'all can see it. I put my 2 loyal stamp in there so that y'all can know that I really stand by these type of things. Y'all see those?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's my long-term goals, bro. Right? And when I'm thinking about that, I'm thinking about my tribe being there to accept it with me. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like making connections. I'm talking to people from NBC. I'm talking to people from like big networks, radio host is here in my city, like all of this stuff, you know what I mean? So hopefully, you know, I could be making that call one day like, hey bro, we need a camera crew and we need to be out here so they can see us accept these awards on stream. That's my long-term goal. Short-term is to keep on creating these, keep on creating content and pushing it out. Oh, and obviously to graduate from the media school that I'm in. But I mean, that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's going to happen.
Locked in. For one, I can't wait to be behind your back.
Absolutely.
I feel like you got that dedication, you got that dream, and I think that's what it takes is that dream.
Right.
To get there. You're a very passionate fellow, and what you say you're going to do, you seem to follow through with.
Yeah.
Right. And I've only known you for a couple years now, less than a couple years, but going on a couple years now. And anything that you said, you carried through.
I appreciate that.
No.
Yeah, you know I ride with you, dog. Always.
Facts.
I don't want to pull away from this a little bit like too much, but Amber with the gifted sub.
Hey,
EP.
Absolute W.
Come on now, that's looking out
Amber
for the
said,
homies right there.
Amber said, "Ads, what ads? Let's go."
And this is what he said to that.
Subs in the top for the love right now. We level up, every run this crowd. One more fam in the squad, let's go. Dog train rolling, everybody know.
Let's go.
Appreciate you, Amber, for the gifted sub. Trash Panda, enjoy. No ass. We got time for that.
Too. He said he got you, dog.
What happened?
Amber said he rides with you too.
Man, shout out to you, bro. For real.
Also confirmed, Amber is not a chick. That was confirmed by Pink Thursday.
Yeah, I thought when y'all said Amber, it was until he said he rocked.
We just shortening up the name a little bit. Oh shit. Inspire says she didn't want to see Broncos no more, dog.
Yeah, hats off. I got a hats off for Dean.
Hats off.
I'm actually rocking the black ponytail.
Oh, you don't got the pink one?
I don't got the pink one today. I'm sorry. I was gonna go with pink, but I was going to the bowling alley.
I just dropped I just grew about 10 years when I dropped the hair, didn't I?
Can you do like a head whip for us?
Like a shampoo commercial?
Well, like that, but continuous. You know, kind of like more like you're at a heavy metal concert.
No, man, I'm not no sellout, bro. I can't do it. We do like that for you.
There we go.
That's all you get. But to swirl it around, bro, it's kind of like that's going against.
Oh, shit,
and
we
then
got glasses off too.
Oh shit!
There we go. That's what we always say. All right. Now that I got actual glasses at work,
real blurry. They got
So
real
like,
blurry.
real quick, how many times do you get called Unk a day?
Unk.
Well, seeing that I live with my sister right now, I get called.
from not family, from like, you know.
Nah, not much, not much.
Not much. I was curious if that was happening or not.
Well, it all depends. If like these little young dudes being smarter, like they want to be funny. But nah, I get told. Like I said, I'm 35, so when I was doing the MLK thing. Older lady walked up to me and was talking to me, and we was talking about the media situation, and she asked me how old I was, and I told her. She was like, "What? I would have gave you like 23." I'm like, all right, bet. Black don't crack unless you do it. Don't crack unless you do it. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get called that too much. No, in the Discords, definitely the little youngins be in there talking crazy. Like, man, your old ass, they go in on you.
It's because they keyboard warriors. They can say with their chest there.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I don't be telling people I know a lot with. I know enough to be dangerous with the IT stuff. So if I really wanted to go in, I could, send a piece of mail to their house. Like, hey, bro, chill out. We found you.
We just got another ad read redeemed from Inspire. For everybody out there, Inspire is actually our next interview. Also considered family. But she redeemed an ad read that says, "Why creaming yourself is beneficial for your health."
So we're gonna see that in here. Like we'll be able to read it.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely be able to pre-scan it. Feel free to throw in as many.
Here it comes.
It's gonna work its way. We're gonna let Goody work its magic. For everybody else that's popped in, we are interviewing right now BSM Blick, music creator, content creator, going through school with what's the proper term?
It's a film and media school.
Film and media school. Oh, and we got him on here for the second time. The first time we interviewed him was for the music creations. And don't hesitate to hit that follow button if you see it pop up on your screen for Blick. If I have a mod out there that could give him a little shouty, he's gonna be doing some great things here soon. Just waiting on some equipment, and when he gets there, he's going to be off to rolling. Does a great job. Movie.
Can't hear you, dog. All right, no, we can.
What?
You cut out.
Okay.
For a second.
I'm sorry. I apologize for the cutout. I guess we failed to kind of really put some push on this. Is that not only do you create 5M content, you also manage the server. And right now it's temporarily, you said it's on hold until we get back into things, but like that's a lot of work too. So a lot of props going out to Blick.
Yeah, we definitely some of that going on. I'm actually deving for somebody's city right now too, doing dev work for them, which is pretty cool. Because now I get to troubleshoot and show people that I learned a lot doing my own. Goody showed me a lot. Coco showed me a lot. Shout out to Coco, man. Did she pop in at all?
I don't. If she did, she didn't say nothing. I don't think.
Definitely can handle the chattiness. I'll make sure I follow back once I get to my Twitch.
So yeah, and this isn't an ending. I just want to say it. I appreciate everybody popping in here, showing Blick some love here. We got a lot of fam popping in tonight, and it's awesome. It's amazing. Blick is dope. Definitely worth it. I can't wait to see what the next era of Blick content what it includes, because it's been amazing so far. Especially if you listen to the music, you watch some of the streams, you participated in that 5M server when you had the chance. It was fantastic.
It's a vibe.
Oh yeah.
Also, Amber said, "I don't stream. No need to follow. I'm more of a 44 groupie at this point." W Amber.
And anybody in the 44th family is magnificent, and they believe me, Amber, they'll deal with your chattiness.
Thanks.
Don't worry about that.
All right, we got this cooked.
Step bro, help me.
A little bit shorter, a little bit.
No,
it's ready to go.
Shorter, but impactful.
Yep.
All right,
exactly.
Why
do you guys are ready?
Cringy ones, bro.
Well, I mean, did you hear the ad read?
Yeah, man. I'm ready when y'all ready.
All
right.
Hey, yo! Quick public service announcement. Sometimes life is stressful. Your team sucks. Bourbon is still looting, and your brain needs a hard reset.
That's called solo wellness, okay? No scheduling, no small talk, no emotional follow-up.
I mean, it's stress relief, mood enhancement, and instant clarity. 1 minute you're mad, next minute you're hydrated and minding your business.
And let me tell you guys something real quick, all right? It's cheaper than therapy, faster than the gym, and somehow still twice as effective.
Doctors call it relaxation. Chat calls it BRB.
Zero commitment. Lock the door. Respect yourself.
Oh, yeah.
So what you guys got to do, right? You got to take care of your body. Take care of your mind. And sometimes take care of yourself.
That was... You know what? That was the cleanest I think Goody's ever come up with something so dirty. That was...
I did,
Inspire might be pissed, but I am very happy that it wasn't a very, very, very bad clip.
I couldn't do my dog Blick like that.
Oh, man.
Doing it to Bourbon's one thing, but
yeah. Inspire, you. How about this? We'll make a deal, Inspire. When we get back on the next gaming stream, it's just me and Goody. He can recook this, and you'll get because apparently I don't give a shit what I say.
Let's recook it, bro.
Oh, you want to? Oh,
you said send it. You said send it.
Okay, never mind. All right, scratch that. He said, "All right, we're gonna do it."
Nobody goes unsatisfied. Pause.
Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah.
He said he's going all in, if you know what I'm saying.
The just deserve. He's already going, fuck, why did I say that?
Man.
All right. Well, while we're cooking that up, we got a whole bunch of more people in here. Let's. Oh fuck! Damn it, Twiggy. Anything else we got from y'all? Do you have any questions for Blick with everything he's obviously going through, and like his schooling and content creation, music creation, his life goals? Do y'all have some questions that we haven't been able to answer? Now's the time, like, to get it rolled out. All right. So just saying that, leaving an open floor here for y'all while Goody cooks up this inappropriate ad read. Yeah, he's already regretting choices. This is fantastic. And while we wait for that, Blake.
Yep.
Have you ever thought about a movie where two Irish brothers come to Ohio and they start, selling the inappropriates, taking over the city? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? We gonna make that movie happen?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
So how set the scene? What do you see? What do you see?
I see. Let me see. I see the brothers coming to the city, scoping it out, seeing what areas they can basically put their blanket on, make their blanket for their organization, right?
Are you going to start them off as big as we started them off in the 5M server? Or are we going to start on a little bit lower level, have them work their way up through the city a little bit?
Well, yeah, they'll be so where they're from, they're big, but when they get to the city, they have to, for one, build a name, right? For two, establish their businesses, like acquire their businesses slowly so that they don't get found out by the police, right?
Yep.
But I see there's one detective that's like something's odd about them two, right? And he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to figure it out, right? So he's kind of like moving around and trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. But every time he gets right there, something happens to throw it off, right? Something happens to throw it off. And then some way, somehow, they end up getting tied in with the neighborhood, right? Maybe somebody come with a job application to the docks to try to get on where they at because he's trying to get away from the stuff that's in the streets that that he's living, right? He gets tied into that, overhear a conversation between the brothers. And then he's like, well, shit, if y'all got it like that, I know some connections over this way. We can kind of tie it in together, scratch each other's back. That way y'all can be able to move.
Oh, dirty cop. Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? Not really dirty cop. It's the street dude.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Street dude. It's the street dude. So he scratch y'all's back. Y'all scratch his back. He ends up still trying to transition from the streets, but becoming a big dog, put somebody else on so that they can do the grunt work while he's connected with the brothers, right? But the guy that he puts on, cousins with the cop that's trying to figure y'all out.
Oh, snap. What a twist at the end.
We painting, right? We painting.
Damn.
So he's cousins with the cop. The only reason he's still out on the streets and able to do what he does is because the cop is protecting him to try to basically keep him out of the streets, but the cop is still telling him not to kick it with Blick, right? Because Blick is tied into some stuff that he feel like he gonna get jammed up for. Blick is keeping everything from him because he knows his cousin is the cop, right? Business starts woo-woo. Irish catch on to the cop. They think Blick is the one that's infiltrating to get the cop to get, you know what I'm saying? So you see where I'm going. So now Blick gotta prove himself to the Irish that he's not the reason why the cop is on them, but he can't figure out why the cop is on them, right?
All right. Oh, real quick, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for like the movie that's coming out in like maybe 5 to to 10 to 15 years. All right, spoiler alert. You're getting the deets. Go ahead. Go.
So, the only way that the cop finds out that his cousin is tied in and all of that type of stuff, or the Blick finds out that the cousin knows that he's tied in with the Irish, is because Blick figures out that the cousin seen a message pop up on the phone. He knows he's trying to figure out, like, was he gatekeeping something from me? Is he, like, what's the deal? Like, how is he so connected when I'm trying to be as connected as him, but he keeping me out of the loop? So the cousin is this nosy ass dude trying to figure it out. That's like his right hand, but he like, look, I can't tell you everything that's going on. Just know if you play your role right, we can get up out of here with this. After that, I don't got nothing. We just got to cook.
Okay.
We just got to cook.
I like it.
All right, just in case, that they don't accept me as the proper Michael McBride.
Michael McBride?
Okay. Yep. This is who I want to play me in this movie.
You got to play you, bro.
I know, just in case you get too famous for them to accept lowly little us.
Nah, we keeping all creative control.
I won't have to. I'm just. Hold on. I'm almost there. Never mind. I'm not there. It's got to be me. I can't even research his name.
Yeah,
okay.
Pull up some bullshit. I was about to say.
No. For Goody, it's got to be Josh Gad.
Who?
Josh Gad.
Who is that?
Can you please, for the love of God, look him up?
Josh Gad.
Yep.
Someone said I look like him Thursday. Cough, cough, inspire.
I'm sorry. Dude, I told you, Inspires. I'm not letting anything let this down. You should ask Papa Tricks. Yep. Put your glasses on, Goody. Put your glasses on. All right.
You see it?
Oh man. No.
Yes. Just say yes, Blake.
And y'all, bro, your glasses is just as crooked as his in this picture. I can't unsee it, bro.
Okay, all right, fine. To be fair.
Does Bourbon look like Seth Rogen, though?
Yes.
Damn. What are you talking about? I don't look like him at all.
That's one of my favorite comedians too.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you, sir. All right. we got a dirty ad read cooked. Looks like hey, ain't nobody watching this show this long, so
ready, bro.
We're okay to put this in.
You asked for this, all right?
Let me get my spot. All right, go ahead. Oh wait, can I put my glasses back on?
Yeah, you can. You guys can put glasses back on.
Let's put glasses back on so we can. Blake, we don't want you mispronouncing nothing right now. You know
I'm about to.
Yeah. All right, lock in for this ad read for Inspire 23, who's coming on the podcast next Saturday. Hey, yo, chat. Tonight's ad read is all about self-produced satisfaction. We're talking no partners, no witnesses, just results.
That's right. We're talking about taking matters into your own hands.
Literally.
Quite literally. And walking away with a calmer, quiet human being.
1 minute you're furrow, the next minute peaceful, reflective, wondering why you were even mad in the first place.
It's amazing. Just how fast confidence returns once you cream.
Cheaper than therapy, faster than a gym session, somehow leaves you thirsty and somewhat emotionally neutral.
Post clarity, it's like, wow, I didn't even need to say any of that.
That post clarity not be hand different. But anyways, what you guys got to do, right? You lock the door, just lower the lights just right. Exit the situation improved.
Take care of your body. Take care of your mind. Right? And when life gets overwhelming, finish strong and keep on trucking. Still clean. I like it, Goody. Still dirty though.
Yep.
Come on. Golf clap.
Right. Touche.
I'm not going to applaud that one, but good job. What are you talking about? That was a golf clap. That was a golf clap. Okay. All right. Where are we at, boys? We got any questions uncooked? Blick, do you have anything for us that you have questions about?
Wow.
What?
Inspire, that's crazy talk.
What happened?
No. Inspire's already just kind of like pre-cooking her way since she's going to be on the weekend show next weekend. She's trying to like pre-position herself into a complexity of nature and fuck the long word shit. I can't do it. So she's trying to pre-position herself to where she doesn't have to do ad reads next week.
Nope. If I did it, you could do it.
There you go.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
Huh?
So is there any questions left unasked? How about that? On all parties.
Chat, that means you too.
Yep.
Apple? No, not right now.
And Blick, that means if you have any questions for us.
And yep. It's not a mandatory. It was just.
Yeah, I had a question for y'all earlier. I'm trying to remember.
I had one that was buried. It was a while ago, not very relevant. We'll ask it. Everything's relevant. This is a show about Blick. You got a question for Blick? We got to ask it. I'm sorry it was buried. Actually, if we missed it, that was on us.
We try our best, all right?
Oh, I do have a question. This is kind of for chat as well. So if I'm Seth Rogen and Goody is Josh Gad,
y'all better be nice.
Who's Blick? who's Blick? All right. All right, come on now.
I'm waiting for this answer, bro.
Oh, I'm not putting my hat in this ring at all. I haven't put my hat in the ring at all to begin with. All right, I was all of a sudden dubbed Seth Rogen for millions of people, which was like, a dozen, but whatever. Well, we can embellish a little bit. And then all of a sudden, Inspire said that, Goody was Josh Gad. So I'm not. This is not my
I promise I won't take it personal, y'all.
Unlike Goody with the Josh Gad thing.
Hey, look, I'm catching up, bro.
No, you can't. Oh my God, you did not fucking say that.
Yeah, this wasn't in last year. None of this. It all looked like this. Now, I'm coming.
You get there. You get
coming
there,
for you, bro.
One year in, you're coming for me.
I'm coming for you.
Love it. I fucking love it. Holy shit. All right, so while we're waiting for the responses here,
they looking at it.
Amber had a question. If
anybody call me a damn monkey owl, we gonna have a problem.
Oh. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. If you were bald, Morris chestnut a little bit.
You said Morris chestnut? You see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see a little bit.
I know people that love him.
All right, I said, well, damn, bro, this is interesting. Thank you for these elaborate answers you're giving me. Do you remember when creativity first became important to you and how that early way of thinking shapes your work today? It seems like it really hit when your mother died, and I'm so sorry to hear this. May her soul rest in peace. And Blick could be Ziggy Marley.
Ziggy Marley. From Shotters? Was that Ziggy?
Amber recanted. T-Pain mixed with Keenan Thompson. There, you got the middle finger, so it means it's working.
Go back to the question. I'm sorry, I don't want to back that.
Okay, there you go. I'm gonna let you read it.
Do you remember when creativity first became important to you? I stood on business in the 8th grade when my math teacher took my book of rhymes and told my dad about what I was writing. I was writing a whole bunch of crazy stuff in my book of rhymes, but it was all true facts. Like I wasn't going through nothing then as far as being outside, but I was writing about how I felt about my childhood situation in Dayton, Ohio, and I wrote about other things, that was going on. And when she told him, because I had cuss words and all of that, and I was talking crazy, and she told on me, I took my book back from her. I'm not disrespectful at all. I'm very, very respectful until I feel like you need to get that side of me. And so let me break this down too. I'm a Cancer, right? When people hear that you are a Cancer, zodiac sign and all that, they think about crybaby. Okay, I'm not the crybaby Cancer.
Whoa! Just to be clear, my wife's a Cancer. I do not think of that. All right, I'm putting that on record. I'm putting that on record.
You must be the crash out Cancer then. If you piss her off, it's like get out the way.
Oh yeah, fuck yes. Get
okay.
the fuck out the way.
Yeah. So that's me. So when she did that, I stood on it and I said, nah, because I let her know. This ain't none of your business in this book. Technically, this is my journal. If I was a female, it would be my diary. You feel what I'm saying? So I spazzed out on her, and after that, I poked my chest out and I stood on everything that was going on in my notebook. And that's when I started. The creativity was important to me then, because that was like my first real time standing up for myself and what I felt. You know what I'm saying? Like how I wanted to express myself. That was the first time. 8th grade. Ms. Likely, I love her to death. She made a great impact on my life. But that day, she met the crash outside, and that's when I started taking it. I started being more important to me, because it was like, this is how I'm expressing myself. Don't ever attack that. What was the other part of the question?
All right, pull it back up. Oh, I'm rolling up the wrong one. Holy fuck, Mary kills. All right, there you go. It seems like in the early way of thinking shapes your work today. How does it shape your work today?
Just staying consistent on the genuine side. Staying consistent on the genuine side, on the honest side. Because it's easy to take something and, like, say, for instance, these TV shows that I'm talking about or movies. You don't want to put... My dad always told me never to write something or put something in his song that could come back to me later, right? So we'll talk about firearms. We'll talk about drugs and stuff like that. But I'll never say when I did it or how I did it or if I did it. You know what I'm saying? I said I will do it, type of deal, right? And so how it shapes... Shoot, that's a good question. Really, like I said, just staying consistent on that side of it, because I don't never want to be the one, for one, that you do your homework on and be like, man, dude ain't solid. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to portray something that I'm not, because I mean, you can look back and be like, nah, that wasn't it. And now I've lost the ear. I lost the ear and a heart because I pointed somebody a direction that I wasn't even going or never seen, never did. Like Future, shout out to Future. That's my dog. Like I listen to his music and all of that, but I do not like the way that he done told everybody to pop pills and drink lean, and then come out and tell you that he don't even do that type of stuff. He just do it because the music is good and people love to hear it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't agree with. So if we asking how all of that shaped what I do now, it molded me into, I guess you could say, a person with integrity, just stands by integrity. I'm big on that.
And that's what we need more of.
And taking accountability as well, too, because like I said in that dice game video, we're not glorifying the streets, we're making comedy out of them. So the kids shooting dice at the store, like, we know that's not about to be going on, but that's what happens at the corner stores in the hood. People out there shooting dice and all that.
Yep. And you said it was for comedy, and so I took it as that.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody watching it at first, like with no context,
They would make it like as if I'm trying to point them in the direction to be like that. You
right?
know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good question. I like questions. I like answering the question though because you know, what I'm saying I wasn't a big. I used to be like, I don't know. Shit, I don't know. We'll tackle that one. Ask me when it's happening.
Mm. Where did Goody go? Does anybody know?
He went to sleep. That's that hot sauce spoon dogged him. That's what happened.
Just the hot sauce kicked his ass, huh?
That was a big spoon.
We could call Josh Gad as a fill-in. Hold on a sec. I think I have his number. Oh, there's my phone. Hey, you got Josh Gad's phone number?
Me?
Yeah.
Goody?
No, Josh Gad. We're looking for the Josh Gad for a fill-in because Goody's no longer to be found.
I bet you we could get in touch with him if we put enough work in.
Well, I sent a text out to Josh Gad Inspire. We'll see what happens. See if we can't get him to pop in for the link. I don't think so. I'm more closer to Seth Rogen, of course, than Josh Gad. So, Amber's been hitting the questions pretty good tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
There's another one.
No, I'm just saying. All the questions that Amber has actually asked has been pretty in depth, and I just want to say, you know, that's awesome. We don't go too far in depth with the shows. I wouldn't say too far, and chat. We kind of rely on chat a little bit to dig that deeper hole if they're looking for that content, that story behind. And I will say though, Blake, that you got a deep story. Beyond the content creation and beyond the music, you got a deep story behind you, and it's phenomenal to hear somebody speak about this stuff with such emotion and history. I guess, does that make sense?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
People don't talk about these conversations that people don't talk about. They just shut the world out. You know what I'm saying? And just move around how you move around. That's not healthy. People have to understand that it's not healthy. So if I can be the one to show that it's okay to open up and speak on some of these things, you know what I'm saying? Because you're just gonna be thinking that somebody they're a dickhead, they just standoffish, they're asshole, whatever the case may be, or maybe they just might be going through something mentally that you don't know is going on, and they're not open enough to talk about.
So and it's okay to talk about.
So now, if you see me one day and you see that I'm just not myself, you're gonna be like, "Man, you straight." You're gonna ask that instead of just being like, "I'm just go to fuck around him." You know what I'm saying? You're gonna ask like, "Man, you cool? You all right? Yeah, I'm cool." I just got them in my head a little bit, but I appreciate you paying attention and seeing that on my face. Now I can snap back out of that, you know what I'm saying, out of that reality and remember that I need to go ahead and keep moving forward. Type deal.
And you've kind of converted a little bit. So you were talking about when you were 8 years old that you didn't want to talk about it at all.
Yeah, from nine up until like in relationships, I talked about it and stuff like that. But from 9 years old up until about 31, 32-ish is when I actually sat down at the table with my aunt and we had a conversation about a lot of this stuff. Like probably should have had some cameras rolling and all that, because that was the first time that somebody had ever got me to really sit down and go into depth about the things that go on in my head. And she understood. I think that was the most powerful moment for me. And like, cause me and my aunt, I didn't grow up with her being nurturing. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to give her a hug, she'd give like a fake hug or something like that. Or I would feel like it was a fake hug because it wasn't what I was looking for. But as I got older and I became an adult and we started talking more, it was like, you actually understand. You actually know. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason I kind of gravitated to talk to her, gravitated towards her to talk, is because I found out I didn't never know that my mom lived with her, and that's how she met my dad. You feel what I'm saying? So when she told me all of that, I'm like, you know her better than my dad did. So I need to talk to you about what's going on and all of that. And so we sat and we talked for a minute. And I let her know some of the stuff I was into outside. I let her know where I was trying to go in my life. I let her know I like all of that. I let her know how much I looked up to her growing up, but she never knew because I didn't say nothing. But I watched every move she made. She was the first one to buy a big house in my family that I know of. First one to graduate college. First one to, you know what I'm saying? All of that. I paid attention to all of that growing up. I just never talked about it until my 30s when I sat down with her at her house and talked about it. But yeah, that was a turning point. And when I seen that acceptance from the conversation, I was like, this wasn't that bad. And then when I put myself in therapy and I started talking to my therapist about it, like, this ain't that bad. Now y'all gotta ask me any question about something, and I'm open my mouth up and talk about it as long as it's appropriate, as long as you know what I'm saying.
Like, careful now. Careful
Now,
with the
but
chat we have.
if I can do that, like somebody watching this right now is probably going through something, and they probably like, you know what? Maybe I should be more open to try to talk to somebody. And I hope that if that's the case, that when you open your mouth up to the person, they is accepting as the people that I've opened my mouth up to, so that you don't get discouraged as far as speaking. You know what I'm saying, and talking about the things or whatever. I hope that you don't get discouraged and they're accepting of it and they put themselves in the mind of understanding for you so that you can grow past all of that. That's my goal, bro. Speak with a person. I was always told.
My bad.
No, go ahead, bro.
All right.
No, you
And
first
honestly,
of all, you got to tell us where you just went, bro.
Oh, I had to go feed my
All right, welcome back.
Feed your what? We didn't hear it.
She heard it anyways. I had to go feed my pet whale. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Anyways,
so what
I was gonna
question,
say?
What question were you asking?
I was gonna ask a question. I was gonna build on what he was saying. If you are expressing yourself to people and they're discouraging you, then you're around the wrong people. You got to find the right people to be around.
Facts.
Don't get discouraged. Find different people.
And if you are around the wrong people, and there's a different way that you need to express yourself, like a song or movie or even a drawing, there's those ways too. Like if you have a different way, just do it. You need to get some things off your chest. Get them off your chest. You don't necessarily have to talk about it.
Facts. Or go to Suno and type your shit into there. Suno gonna make the song. I don't care if it's about you hating your job and the people that you work with don't do shit.
Well, there's always okay. So if I've always been one to just like write a message or write an email and delete it if I'm feeling some sort of way.
You just don't. You obviously but that does a lot.
It does, just to get it out into words. Like especially if you're a writer, if you can get it out into words, just don't send it if it's a negative. What the fuck do you want?
How many times have you wrote me a message and deleted it?
Fucking dozens, dog. What are you talking about? Like, I got Discord, and the shitty part about that though is like, damn. Like if he's on, he sees that I'm writing a message, and then it just goes away. It's because I was like, you know what? Delete. All right, feel better. I got it off my chest. But still, the point stands. Like, whether it's writing, reading, or not reading, singing, or talking about it, you got stuff that you got to get out. Get it out. buckling it up. The old, you know, be a man, deal with it. Like, that's a joke, y'all. Like, it's mental health is a real thing. It really is.
For sure.
If you hold it in and you try to deal with it for your entire life, it's not going to work.
You know what I found that feels really good to do when you in your head and you need a break? Go to Walmart.
I was going to say lock the bedroom door. Go ahead.
Go to Walmart.
You gotta release some of that energy, you know what I'm saying?
Get you a fishing kit, right? But you don't go regular day fishing. You get the glow in the dark bobbers, turn your phone off, and you go night fishing. Take somebody with you, obviously, though. You know what I'm saying, if you can. But you go night fishing. I did that. That's how I brung in my 30-year-old birthday. I went night fishing with my brother. I turned all my phones off, and we just sat out there on the water for hours till the sun was about to come up. And it was so peaceful.
Calm down, Kevin Gates.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go into how many phones it was. I turned off all communication. Let's just say it like that. And I was peaceful. Like it was so much peace and weight lifted off my shoulders that night. I went home. I slept good. I snored loud as hell. Like it was.
You don't necessarily even have to go fishing. I don't think. I'm not a fan of fishing, but just like what you said there, though, turn your phone off. There's a lot that can be said about just that. Turn it off and walk away and enjoy. If you're not a fan of the fishing, take a walk in the outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
And just quiet life. Enjoy some pretty basic things that are just so magnificent. So we didn't know this was going to be.
Smack a white ball around.
I found my question.
Like 4 hours.
Oh, you found a question.
I found my question. This
Okay,
for chat too. This is for chat too.
Okay.
So I actually got 2 questions.
Okay.
Oh, not one.
In a relationship or marriage.
Yeah. Sorry,
in a relationship or marriage. And be honest, y'all. Don't sit here and try to lie because you might be getting watched or listened to or wherever by your spouse.
Okay, 100% honesty. I wasn't a scout, so my honor.
In a relationship or
raise your right hand. All right.
In a relationship or marriage, do you feel like man or woman, when they're bored, they start arguments?
No.
Yeah, nah. Maybe for like fun sometimes, but not like real arguments. You know, like banter.
No, not real arguments. Just like waiting for that one moment of like some piss on the toilet or the toilet seat not being. You know what I'm saying?
Even hit that one on the nail or the head on a nail on the head. There you go. There we go. Another woman.
See? Now, wait. Let's see if any more come through.
Okay.
Let's see if any more come through. These are questions that I have on my radio show. I'm gonna start posting those too. Matter of fact,
because that's like a freaking slogan for women right there.
We ain't got shit to do. Okay, so now with that said,
okay.
Have you ever re-argued a situation because you were bored?
No.
And I'm not trying to play any funny games here. When I end an argument, all right, it's finished.
For you.
For me, yeah.
For you.
Okay, we got a lot of fucking long fucking shit coming in here. All right. Faceless. Rexy, welcome, brother.
Spoke him up.
Yeah. Blick was asking how you were doing, buddy.
Glasses off just for you, Rexy.
All right, now It was just in time too, because there's a lot of reedy shit that just popped up, and I can't read it. So, all right, look, guys. Guys are content with silence, peace, and just being fine with quiet. A lot of the younger women now can't handle steady and even keel. 100%. I don't know about the younger women thing now. I only got oldie that I deal with on a daily basis.
Better stop, bro.
What am I bored or something? Trying to start an argument?
Yeah, that's exactly what that was.
Right. Oh my God, is that Josh Gad from Maddie? Hold on a second. Amber, sorry first.
Oh,
well, when someone is bored in a relationship, I got to pull this up on screen so I can read it. Sorry. I feel arguments often become a substitute for connection. Conflict creates stimulation, attention, and emotional intensity when things feel flat or stagnant. Small issues get amplified because the real discomfort, loss of excitement, growth, or engagement is harder to name. Starting fights can be a way to feel something, regain control, or test whether the bond still matters. Holy shit!
That's a great answer. That's a great answer. That's a great answer, bro.
I can't even, holy crap. I can't even follow up on that one.
Yeah, that was deep.
Yeah. The things that people don't talk about, though, bro. This is talking material. This is talking material.
Right. To finish it up, like when they're bored, it's hard to understand how to reconnect. Basically, you know,
You missed expires.
did I? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Honestly, both something to acknowledge, smallest thing, because sometimes attention is needed, and we don't know how to express that.
Exactly.
Skip mine by calm your patootie. Okay.
So this is my next question, right? And this is more so for the ladies.
Uh oh.
We don't do this. Like, I don't think men do this. When you have a dream that you got cheated on, or even just the slightest conversation, why is it so hard to say that instead of holding the argument? I mean, holding the attitude all day long. Instead of just saying you did this in my dream and that's why I'm mad at you, or even forgetting that you had the dream, you just know that you woke up mad because you had the dream.
That was a question for the ladies.
Yeah, because we don't do this. We don't do that type of stuff.
No, we cower. Men cower when that question's brought up. There's no proper way to answer a question when it starts off with, well, I dreamed, or I had a dream.
If we don't have nothing to talk about.
I wasn't there.
It's about to go down.
Yo,
Appreciate you
legend,
coming
welcome.
through, legend.
Oh, I hope the internet stays on long. All right, long time, good time. Sorry it went out, brother. He had a unconnect moment that wasn't planned. All right, I feel like we got a lot. Good. Goody, I can't read shit. So can you? Where are we at here? All I can see is, oh my God, is that Josh Gad?
Eli said, I dated some folks who just like arguing right from the start.
Toxic.
I mean, or was it, or were you just that bored?
That's a good question. The lady in pink said no to letting you sleep in the shop.
Welcome in, Eli. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, what?
I can't sleep in the shop tonight.
Nope, she said that's a vacation.
I didn't know that was an option. So,
for calling her oldie.
Oh well, she is. She's older than me.
It's true.
It's valid. In no
Pink
way
said,
was I starting
Pink
an
said,
argument.
yes, I'm pissed because it was too real.
The
It
dream.
was too real.
The dream was too real. Inspire said, you mean, do we have intuition?
That's not. That's no. No. I knew that was coming. No.
Even said, women for real have intuition. If we ask you about something, we already know. But what if nothing is actually happening and it is just in your head? You dreamed it up.
All right, if we're rolling on this conversation about the whole women have dreams, man A cheats or man B like disrespects them in any sort of way, shape, or form. That is, I want to say baseless, and I don't want to say that with minimal words, but come on now, it's a dream. Like, do you understand the dream that I had that same night was I was running down a hill from a giant donut with a face that was about to squish me. And I had to find all my ways and ingenuity to dodge this donut rolling down a capsulized cell. Like, how realistic is that? But you want me to say that I am
And it is not
sorry for something that happened in your dreams?
Standard of unfaithfulness, trust is
Did you wake up?
okay. I get
So
that.
Inspire said, no, it's because our emotions lead us, and it's not easy to let it be when the amount of men out there have set a standard of unfaithfulness. Trust isn't linear; it's a process.
Have men set a standard of unfaithfulness, or are women just because we were put here for what? To be fruitful, right? All over. Y'all chose to make us be for yourself. We're supposed to be for everybody. No, I'm just playing. Let me quit.
I was like, calm down there, dog. Like, you're about to.
Let me quit. I really don't believe in that. I just want to be a dickhead. Rob trolling. Well, no, I get it. I understand that.
She's coming for you.
Oh Lord!
She took the hoops out. She took the hoops out.
I was joking. About this.
Even said, it's our responsibility to make sure our partner doesn't feel these things, though. If I wake up from a dream believing that this is real, there's a reason behind it, in my opinion. It's not for nothing. I have had horrible dreams, but I don't always believe they're true.
Okay, understood.
Don't always. But sometimes you have.
Amber also said, when it comes to being unfaithful, it's both ways, but that's a different topic.
It is. And really not trying to head down that.
Well, I feel like when she said there's a reason behind it, it's not for no reason, right? Could those reasons be that maybe I don't want to use the word lacking, but like take the word lacking in the best possible way that you can. Could it mean that the woman in the relationship is feeling like she's lacking in the area, so she thinks he's looking for her somewhere else? And rather than having that conversation, you hold an argument about it. Just having that conversation to figure out, get clarity.
In addition to that, it's like what Lady and Pink just said just now. Insecurities, but where are the insecurities coming from?
Right.
So women do have a tendency, I guess, to go a little bit overboard on things. That is, especially when it comes to like the dreams or thoughts processes. Now, if there is a slight basis for that, like if you're hearing this, if you're hearing that dream or you're hearing a complaint or an argument, there is a small basis of which that claim is made. Now, that's something that I think even as are the women going overboard? Yes, but like any of the men hearing that need to understand that there's something going on. There is something that even if it's really small that she's not okay with. And that's what's leading to the insecurities or leading to the I guess you can call it intuition. It in some of the cases, it's like the the man had a work meeting or something and didn't read all of your texts, and then you go off on a tangent. Or it could be something that's I guess I wouldn't say fruitful, but stands some bearing in that conversation. But there is something, and that's I think a man's job or your partner's job to kind of catch that and dissect it. Like it's not like it's a secret. Like we made it as a joke kind of a little bit at the beginning here. But we made it as a joke because it's so common.
Mm-hmm.
It happens all the time. So honestly, both parties are at fault in this situation. Like for over exaggerating and then also for being the cause of it to begin with. But that's me putting myself in a place where I don't have to fight with my wife tonight. So there you go.
All right, let's go to another topic.
I did my job. Yeah, can we move on, please?
Just make it. It's like
Can we move on? Oh shit!
Do you guys have any other questions for our boy Blake?
Wait, let me type something out.
Are you scared?
I have a comfy couch that I can just sleep on tonight.
Nah, new topic.
Legend, you definitely are gonna have to rewatch the thing, man. It has been a fantastic night, no doubt. Amber's typing something out.
Amber is typing something out.
And knowing Amber, it could be short, but deep. It could be long and deeper. Whoa, ayo.
Pause.
Pause.
No Diddy.
All right. We're gonna go with last question of the night. Well, hold on. To be fair. Not wrong. Could be. Second to last question, I believe, tonight. How about that? All right. Dreams can trigger real emotions, Blake, without real events. If those feelings aren't checked early, they get reinforced all day through rumination. By evening, the anger feels justified even though the source was imaginary. That's all I wanted to say. That's not a question.
He didn't say it was a question.
True. I assumed. And I got just as mad as my wife does when... never mind.
We're supposed to be moving on.
Okay. Legend asks, I'm going to have to check out this man. I ask what games you play since I'm late to the party.
What games I play? 5M. I'm GTA RP. So on 5M, I play Call of Duty, different sport games, stuff like that. I just recently got into Farming Simulator and trucking. Trucking Simulator. I just got into those, but for the most part, it's 5M content, RP content.
And Lady in Pink, since you're so not busy out there, can we give a shout out for Blake one more last time, so that if anybody's looking to follow this man, we can catch him at a later date. So, question I ask any streamer: ever play Final Fantasy?
It's also pinned for anyone that wants to just click that.
I don't remember if I've watched it be played. It wasn't my spiel. I watched it be played though. It looked a little interesting. It was just too. It wasn't realistic as I wanted it to be. I'm more like the realistic game and like Last of Us, storyline, Red Dead Redemption. You know what I'm saying? I want to immerse into the. Did I say that right? using big word, trying to use a big word. I want to be. I want to feel like I'm into the story. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Last of Us, stuff like that. I want a storyline. I want suspense.
That you can relate to.
Yeah, and I like stuff like I want to be able to use my brain to figure these things out. So, and I know that game is kind of one of them, but it wasn't as realistic as I wanted it to be. So no, I didn't. I never played it. I watched it be played though. It was cool.
We will be for anybody interested. We Friday the 13th of February. Goody and Bourbon and Legend will be debuting Final Fantasy 14. Getting into that, I'm excited. Goody's going to be a little bit of a newbie when it comes to the Final Fantasy. I think he's a little bit more kind of like you, Blake, when it comes down to games that he can relate to. This is obviously straight up fantasy, so it's going to be fantastic. Also, Goody's going to be wearing a dress, hopefully.
All three of us. All right, that was the deal.
No, we said role play, cosplay. All right, did we confirm on dress? I'm just
cosplay. I recently just found out what the hell cosplay was, and it sounds interesting. Like I didn't even know they do it here, and like they do it all over the world. First of all, but they have cosplay here where I'm at, where they dress up as their favorite characters and all that, and they go in.
Well, you're cosplaying right now as tomorrow's loser.
Look, next subject. I got a food battle for y'all. I want to see how similar y'all think. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna ask this, like I'm just gonna give you one or the other, and then I want y'all to pick on three which one you would decide, right? So like out of pizza or tacos, on three you would say your answer, so that y'all not cheating and trying to pick the same thing as each other.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, you ready?
Tacos. Yep. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Which one would you say out of pizza and tacos? Goody.
Pizza.
Okay.
Bitch.
All right, so wings or burgers?
Burgers.
You gotta wait for a countdown.
Oh, shit. I thought
we thought I was throwing up gang signs. My fault, bro.
Okay.
Wings or burgers?
Wings.
Burgers.
Okay. Fries or onion rings? 3, 2, 1.
Fries.
Onion rings.
Y'all, it's 3 for 3. Like y'all don't agree at all.
You talking food, dog?
Mac and cheese or Alfredo pasta?
Mac and cheese.
Alfredo pasta.
Pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Okay.
There we go.
We got one. Breakfast foods or dinner?
Dinner.
Breakfast foods.
I have a very specific reason for
Why?
my answer.
Why?
He's allergic to eggs.
Is that really? That's it?
Yeah.
You don't gotta have eggs with all breakfast though.
No.
I mean,
pancakes, sausage, bacon.
That's like an important thing.
Okay. I feel like y'all not gonna agree on this one either. Sweet snacks or salty snacks?
Salty snacks.
Salty.
Cool. Okay. Okay, home cooked meals or takeout?
Okay.
Takeout.
Goody, I'm sorry, bro. I was expecting you to say takeout.
Nah, bro. My wife be cooking.
Let's go. I got something to look forward to when I come visit. Okay, so now for drinks. Water or juice?
Bourbon. Oh, sorry. What was the question? What was the question?
Next stream is gonna be intervention.
Shut up.
Water or juice?
Water.
Is it like 100% juice or is it like the artificial shit?
Just
answer the damn question.
Water or juice?
Water.
Coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Okay. Iced coffee or hot coffee?
Iced coffee.
Hot coffee.
You ain't tried iced coffee yet, bro?
No, I've tried iced coffee. I like hot coffee more.
Oh, okay. Soda or energy drink?
Soda.
Okay, yeah, I would have said the same thing because who the hell would pick an energy drink over soda? Lemonade or iced tea?
Iced tea.
Lemonade.
Okay, smoothie or milkshake?
Arnold Palmer.
Milkshake.
Okay.
Because they bring all the boys to the yard. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Okay. Oh, we already know the answer to this one. Bourbon, alcohol, or mocktails.
Alcohol.
Mocktails.
What?
Shut up.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Trolling, bro. All right, so snack desserts, donuts or cookies?
Cookies.
We almost.
Donuts.
I know this is getting kind of boring, but we almost done. I just want to see how they think. You say that? You said what?
Donuts.
I said cookies.
Okay.
Unless there's milk involved, because those milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's,
cake or ice cream?
Cake.
Ice cream.
Okay. Brownies or cheesecake? Brownies.
Cheesecake.
Ooh, cheesecake.
That's tough. That's tough with cheesecake.
That was tough.
Okay. Chocolate or vanilla?
Vanilla.
Chocolate.
Okay, hold on, wait. I'm sorry. All right, candy or chips?
Chips.
Oh, yeah.
Chips. Why chips though?
It's salty.
More versatile.
I'm gonna say chips.
Okay. Damn, you gave me a lot. All right, so we got 3 more categories, then we done with this, and then we can go over to whatever. All right, so now fast food.
Do we have a ladies category?
No.
We need to add that in there.
Ladies category, like as far as what?
Never mind. Go ahead.
I'm not going down that rabbit hole with you.
Why not? Why not?
Would you like to ask the ladies?
Amber's like ass. Oh no.
To ask the ladies questions?
No, not ask the ladies. Just
No,
continue.
Oh, you said
like preferences.
No, I'm not asking y'all that. Y'all married.
I know that would be so funny.
Y'all won't get me uninvited to the cookouts. Not
You're like whale or.
All right, so fast food spots: Burger King or McDonald's?
Burger King.
My dogs. Chick-fil-A or Popeyes?
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-a-fil.
Huh?
Chick-a-fil. It's what I call it. It's what it. Listen, I put exclamation point as eyes. All right, just fucking deal with it.
Taco Bell or Chipotle?
What was it?
Taco Bell or Chipotle?
Taco Bell all day long.
Pizza Hut or Domino's?
Domino's.
Neither.
You gotta pick one.
Bro, I can't. I got some authentic shit here. I can't pick.
Both of those pizza spots is trash.
Yeah.
Dine in or drive through?
Drive through.
Do it depend on where you at?
Yeah, for sure. I would rather dine in, but most of the time I'm gonna just drive through because it's easier.
Taco Bell, drive through all day long.
Well, when you dine in, they make your food better than if you drive.
No, they don't. That's confirmed. I guarantee you.
Chipotle?
They care about you in the drive-through 90% more.
Chipotle.
He's not talking about just fast food, though, are you?
Chipotle.
Yeah.
Chipotle has drive-throughs, and it's confirmed that if you go in, your bowl is gonna be fatter than if you drive through.
Because you watch them make it.
You're watching them make it, yeah.
Exactly.
You don't get to watch the Taco Bell guys that put the pink juice into meat and all that jazz.
All right, lifestyle choices.
Oh
Early
dear.
bird or the night owl?
You say court order or night owl?
Early bird or the night owl?
Oh,
Night owl.
night owl.
Yeah. Netflix or YouTube?
YouTube.
Netflix.
Gym workouts or home workouts? Don't lie.
Home workouts.
Yeah, home.
Well, okay. I prefer the home workouts. I actually do more gym workouts.
Okay. Texting or voice notes?
Texting.
Yeah. Staying in or going out?
Staying in. 100,000%.
Okay. All right. This is our last category.
Texting is you can tell.
Yeah.
All right, and now the women category. What would you say?
No, this is our last category, not the one.
Oh, okay.
Ketchup or ranch?
Ranch.
Ranch.
Okay.
HVR life, baby.
Eating in silence or watching TV while you eat.
Watching TV.
Watching TV.
Leftovers or fresh food only.
Leftovers.
Yeah, I'm cool with leftovers.
Okay. Sharing good. Oh, I'm sorry. Sharing food or don't touch my plate.
Since I've been married, sharing food.
Yeah, man, you can't not share food. I'm not hungry. Oh, you got fries?
Don't touch my goop.
Snip of my teeth. All right.
Can a gooper do some gooping?
Now, if we got anybody from Texas in here, they gonna really feel a way about this question.
You asking about barbecue right now?
Nope, depending. No, it's not even. Nope, it has to do with a drink.
Okay.
Oh no, never mind. It's not iced tea. It's sweet tea or unsweet tea.
Sweet tea.
Sweet tea.
Okay. Now, I was thinking iced tea. You know, Texas is like big on iced tea type shit, but it wasn't iced tea. All right, that's cool. So
how we do, Coach?
Y'all did terrible. I thought that you guys had some telepathy going on over there.
If you did something other than like food, I think we'd be a little closer. Probably not.
Like what?
Like like games or like sports, maybe sports.
Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
not.
It makes sense. I'm glad we did these ones though, to see how different y'all's minds are. But y'all be in sync though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be in sync. Like one. That was kind of fun.
That was fun for sure.
Where'd he go?
He had to go check on the monkey owls again.
Oh, those scary.
Throw a little food. It's getting close to the end, so like he knows he's gonna have to walk back to the house soon, so he wants to make sure they're fed before.
Oh, you got a gun?
Yeah, I don't know if you. I mean, yeah, but I don't know if you know so like his setup is in his shop, like where he works, which is in, like a big pole barn type of thing.
Mhm.
So he has to walk from his house to the shop.
Yeah. So you got to throw stuff out there to make sure they eat. What if they just like petty as hell and like, I ain't touching that. I want you.
Well, then he's gonna have to run.
So they will really swoop at him.
Mm-hmm.
What? Bro, when we get off of here, I'm about to go look up some videos on these things and how they operate. I've never even heard of them.
Hey, you look up how they sound. All right, terrifying.
When you said it, like when you said monkey owls, I took it as serious as when you said you had to go feed your pet well, or whatever the case is. That's how serious I took it until I looked it up and saw that it was a real thing. Like, what the hell? Can you have that as a pet?
I wouldn't suggest it.
You heard me?
Yeah, I heard the whole thing. I had my headset on.
Oh. What would you do if you looked for the food and it wasn't there and it was like, I know, I want you?
I run faster.
Can you
and
run
I don't
fast?
do well running, so I throw a lot of food out there.
That's what I was asking.
Make sure them damn things are satisfied.
That's scary, bro.
I
What are
know.
you feeding them? What are you throwing to them?
I honestly, they like scraps, table scraps.
Mhm.
So like leftovers. I like leftovers, but they like them more. So I just kind of keep them for them.
So you sacrificing your rations for these?
Fuck
monkeys?
yeah, for my ass, yes.
I'm about to look this sound up.
Why do you think I lost 30 pounds last month? Like these guys are. It's cold out there, don't like they're getting hungry.
So when I come to visit y'all, we're not going out there, right?
No, it's the barbecue's right next to the swamp. Like it's just they only come out really hard at night. All right, so like
Yeah, they're
usually,
pretty
like,
nocturnal.
2 o'clock in the morning is when they can become really active. And you never know how long a podcast is going to go, so you got to put out a good food plot.
You don't run out of food, bro.
No, like they do eat wood pellets. So like sometimes like I'm feeding my stove the wood pellets, or I got to keep a bag in excess, just in case. So there's a little bit about the silica in like the bark that these wood pellets get broken down. They like that shit.
Uh-huh.
Yep. So anything that like you put in a wood stove, it makes it clumpy. You know, it's like silica is like I guess kind of a plastic substance, but it comes from the bark. If it clumps up your wood stove, then it's good for the monkey elves. So that's an extreme backup, but they'd like the steak that you cooked. I'm pretty sure.
File your taxes.
I'm looking up this monkey owl sound. I'm listening to you, but I'm looking this up right quick.
The sound is fucking terrifying. No, that's like a baby.
All right, let me find a big one. Y'all got a
Yeah,
big.
no, okay. So if I can actually kind of do it for you, like what it sounds like. So. No, that sounds like an air conditioner.
I think it's gonna get to the sound.
That's it.
That's more of the owl part. That's it right there, dog.
No.
Yeah.
All right, but now, look. All right, look. So now picture this, right? You're sitting out there. You got the lights in the shop. Everything else is pitch black, including outside. And then that's all you start hearing.
No, fuck that. Imagine being out, because we're out in the Great North, you know, right? So we like to have our campfires and such. Imagine being you sitting out next to a fire, like a campfire. You're burning some wood, you know, whatever, leaves, whatever, you know, up north. You got to do some cleanup. And you're out here until like 3 o'clock in the morning putting this shit away, right? And then you hear that not but like 100 yards away from you.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing you're going to hear better be, all right, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, there ain't no way that your tight, puckered ass is going to walk back to that house without a little bit of suggestions.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I feel, yep.
That's scary, bro.
That's accurate.
I wouldn't be the one.
Y'all thought it was a joke.
I took my first real camping trip. I've been camping before, but never like pitch a tent and be outside.
Yep.
Right. And so before I go out there, I'm looking up to see if there's actual wolves in Ohio. Obviously, there are not wolves in Ohio anymore. The last one got killed supposedly years ago, but there are coyotes and all of that or whatever.
And those are creepy too.
So I'm out there, right? And y'all know like the Bigfoot shows where they hunting Bigfoot and all that type of show, and then you hear the sounds that they're making. So different states have different sounds from their Bigfoots, right? In the middle of the night, I wake up and I hear it sounds like a woman screaming, but like a deep voice type of scream. And I wake up, I'm listening, I'm like, the fuck is that? You feel what I'm saying? So then I go to look it up, and I was just like, this. They said that it was some sightings out here and all. Like now I'm in the whole conspiracy theory thing. Like I know I just heard this thing, and I'm like, I'm gonna get some equipment. I want to come back out here. I'm gonna film it. I'm not going back out there, but that was my mindset. That was my mindset. But I feel like I heard that thing while I was out there. It was like it was loud. It wasn't no wolf. You know what I'm saying? And it had a deeper voice than a woman, but it was still high pitched. And I was just like, bro, that's Bigfoot. Like I heard the dude while I was out. I don't know if it's a dude or a chick, but I heard it while I was out there. I feel like I did because I don't know no animal to sound like that, bro. But to hear them things that you over there dealing with and feeding, it just took me back to that mindset. Like, no, I'm cool.
So, anything you want to do for your next filming class? You want to come up here and you wanted to film some monkey elves?
Oh, no.
You want to be within 10 feet of these things?
I don't know. Not at all. You get a real good lens. You get a real good lens and some great lighting, and I'll film it. I'm not about to.
Yeah, might get you on the Nat Geo.
No. I grew up watching Crocodile Hunter, and I've seen what happened to him.
Yeah, he got fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
I'm cool.
We gotta really.
I'm not messing with nothing that you can't keep in your house.
Oh, you can keep these in your house.
No, you said you wouldn't recommend it. You can't keep.
I wouldn't recommend it. You can. It tastes like shit, but you know.
All right. We got a real good question right here.
Okay.
So Blake, following everything you said, what do you think your younger self would recognize in the work you make now?
Ooh, we're going deep.
If I knew then what I know now, is that what you're asking me basically?
No.
Like
No.
like if your younger self was looking at everything that you've been through up to this point, what do you think you would think?
He would be like, yeah, you know what? That I know where that came from.
It's a blueprint. It's a definite blueprint, and I will follow it. I've always been the one to. I don't even know if this is the answer to the question or not, but I've always been the one to pay attention to stuff and dissect it and take what I wanted out of it for my life, and then throw away the rest of it. And if I see my work as my younger self, it would be a complete blueprint to everything. To everything.
Building
I would have my way. We wouldn't even be having this conversation right here. We'd be like on the couch somewhere on a network having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? On the TV, on a big TV show, making money from this, because I would know way more than after following that blueprint and getting to this point.
Hey, not necessarily, right? Because if you followed that blueprint then, things would have been different. You and I could have never met.
Oh, we would have. I would have came across the gym. I would have came across the gym. Be like, come here. Talk to you, bro.
Yeah, you would have said like 2 blocks instead of the 4th block. You know what I'm saying? But at that point, but whatever. You know. Oh, all right, Blake. It has been. Oh, you're welcome, Amber. This is what the show's
100%.
for. If you got a question on this show, anybody's got a question on the show that they want to ask, this is what this show is for. This is all about Blake. Anything other than the 40 rapid fire questions he threw at us at the end to whatever. I don't know what he's trying to get from that. But
I just wanted to see how alike y'all's minds were.
And
y'all be so in sync when y'all doing everything else. So I wanted.
Weird.
I just wanted to throw a wrench into it a little bit.
When it comes to food, yeah, nah.
So like we are going to get down and dirty with whatever you want to know about whoever we have up here. And if you're on the show, if you're looking at the show, like this is how we do. We're gonna ask our questions. We try to hit everything we can. And that's everything that we have in mind. Now, if you guys have something in mind, ask the questions. We usually do host at the end. Hey, if you have any questions for the streamer, get after it. As of late, I'll have to say it's been. If it pops in your mind, because guess what, I can't remember the same question that I had 10 minutes ago sometimes. So you know what, we're kind of moving past the whole wait till the end thing. Ask your questions, get it out there, so we can get this. We're here for you guys, right? We're here for the streamer, but we're here for you guys. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask.
Also,
we won't leave until either the streamer's exhausted or all the questions are asked.
I had a question. As far as the equipment situation, what would y'all recommend? Because I don't want to go on there and just pick some stuff. Like, what would you recommend?
I sent you some stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and what he sent you probably is what he sent me, is what I started off with, or still am using.
I'm seeing y'all's headsets and they look like they work good, and then I'm seeing your mic, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No. This one right here.
I don't need no top of the line crazy shit. You feel what I mean? I just need
my wife did splurge on me a little bit for Christmas, and I got this beautiful piece of equipment that Goody helps her pick out. I absolutely love it, but I won't ever knock anything else that I've came before it, because it helped me get to where I'm at now.
Thanks. Well, yeah, just if you could send me some stuff, then that'd be cool.
Nope.
That way we can get it out the way, so I can hurry up and provide the right amount of content to show y'all that I appreciate the blessing.
Kind of what your mentor slash who you were talking to about asking that question about, tips and tricks or how to get started. When it comes down to equipment, it's all about getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
If that's where your heart lies, like if you really care about it, kind of thing, they'd be doing it anyway, regardless if you're waiting for that insider information. As far as equipment goes, It really it doesn't matter. There's good quality equipment. There's equipment that'll get you there, but just anything will get you started, kind of.
Well, when I asked, because I was on the PlayStation headphones for a while, them snapped, and then recently I was on a borrowed studio microphone with my headphones, right? And that worked for a minute, but then I had to give that back. That's why you know what I'm saying? So when I asked, I was more so like, because I know me, I'm too poor to shop cheap, right? So when I go to get it, I go to get what I, you know what I'm saying? For one, what I can afford. For two,
It's gonna last a while,
good
right?
quality, yeah. But since it's a blessing, I want to not be the guy who you take to the restaurant and be like, "Hey man, get you something to eat," and then he ordered the fucking what do you call that? The ultimate feast from Red Lobster. We should have just ordered like a little, you know what I'm saying, little to go count. But yeah, so
what's in my wish list? A $9,000 mic and a $2,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't
want
to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I just good enough.
I'm sure what Goody sent you over there was a formidable option for something that deals with longevity and things that, like I said, I'm probably still using. Like the camera that I have was only a $40 camera.
Well, you have a camera up like that's not your webcam built in?
Yeah. No, this is definitely not a built-in webcam. This is a $40 edition that I am extremely satisfied with.
You know what I use? It's an app on the iPhones, and I just mount the phone up from my camera.
And I think that's actually one of the problem, not problems, but positions you can take is that some people actually do use their cameras or even their older actual cameras.
Yeah,
they plug into their computer and stuff, and they use that as the.
It stops you from having to go and
source.
buy a webcam. Like, I mean, you got an old iPhone around, you download the app, put it on there, now you got a good camera. And you can, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But that's why I was asking. Not because I don't know some of the equipment, but because I didn't want to be that greedy dude. Just like, oh, somebody's looking out. I want to go ahead and get the best shit. No, you're not going to do that.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure Goody's got you good hooked up with a good budget-friendly longevity list.
I got to make sure y'all see this because y'all talking about we're going to lose tomorrow, man. I got to make sure y'all see it.
I say you a mic, two headsets to pick from, and a webcam.
Okay.
And remember, it's your wish list too. It's whatever you want to put on there, dog.
No fact.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some people like to bless the hell out of you, and it's
I'm still that's still a learning curve for me. So you know what I'm saying? That's still a learning curve for me. I'm still learning that part of it. I've always been the one to do all of that. You feel what I'm saying? So now for somebody to be, that's why I almost dropped a tear if y'all didn't witness it. When they said it, I was like, damn. For me? Well, yeah. Any more questions though?
I got a comment here that just came in.
Yeah, we just gotta get them the tools.
Yep.
Thank you. Wait till y'all see these shows and movies is coming out. Wait till y'all see these shows and movies, man.
I can't wait, brother.
I didn't used to be this talkative either. Goody got me out my talkative box too with the game and shit.
No shit, eh?
We probably don't even know it. But did I ever tell you how me and Goody met? We was on in trenches, RP.
Yeah. We covered the first podcast.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
That was one of the most fire trips. But yeah, he got me out of that, and I was like, that was actually kind of fun.
Well, I mean, and has he got you twerking upside down, reverse on the wall?
Oh no.
You didn't fall for that? Oh, damn.
No, he hasn't hung out with me in person yet. You know what I mean?
All right, so let's put this out there, okay? So that type of stuff, I love y'all, bro. But that's the white guy shit. I can't be seen on camera twerking, bro. That's gonna ruin everything. It's gonna ruin everything. You can't do that.
Is that? I mean, white guy / Latino. Hopefully. Wait, now if I can do it, you can't. Yeah, you promised to. You ain't done it yet.
Yeah, nah. We give a little something like that, but we ain't shaking no ass.
Little party boy. All right. It has been an absolutely phenomenal night. We couldn't have asked for a better show. Blick, hanging out with you is always phenomenal.
No, always, bro. Always.
It was great start to finish.
Always a good time.
Goody is going to have one final question for you for the night, and I'll let him ask that.
All right. Do you have anyone that you would like to bless tonight and send all these amazing people that came out to support you?
Shoot. Let me see if I can see anybody that's streaming right now. Yep. It's Drew. Let me see. Let me make sure he's not the only one out.
Legend, we're super appreciative for any sort of time that you're going to give us, brother. And thank you so much for coming out here to support Blick.
It's Drew. So DRIPPIE DREW 360.
Drippy Drew
What's Larry
360.
Beard?
Huh?
Drippy Drew 360.
Yeah, Drippy Drew 360.
On that crunchy sock, by the way, footprints that are Mr. Sock's size, a criminal record that he's irrational and has beat on people prior to, and the medical record of.
Yeah, he a cool dude.
DJ over here having a stroke right now.
Also, appreciate the first time chat and that follow.
And a follow. Let's go.
Hey, real quick, DJ, it's for you.
Thanks for the follow. Now the journey begins. Another strong soul standing with my friends. Every name on the line. Every voice we raise. Together we rise. Together we blaze. Hey!
Welcome in. Appreciate that follow.
Cheers to you.
All right, we are going to be going to raid Drippy Drew 360. That is where Blick chose tonight. Let's go show some love. Go light up the chat.
Let's do that.
And let's have a good time.
Love you guys. So big.
Let me make sure I got this
Yeah,
right.
grown ass man. Nice beard. Did the heart sign. Yeah. Just deal with it. Appreciate you for still being here, Moose. When are you guys on next?
Right.
So we will be on next Tuesday with our gaming stream. Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah, we're going to be gooping. We're going to goop the shit out of everything we can goop. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be back with a roundtable. Possibly. Actually, probably not. Actually, me and the wife are actually going out for a anniversary getaway.
So I'll be gooping.
Yep. If we're not doing the roundtable, Goody will be gooping. And the next Saturday, 1 week from now, a few hours in the past, we will be interviewing Inspire 23, also known as the Creamery, also known as Grenadine, also known as Grenade Maid. Can't wait.
All of the above.
Yep.
Appreciate you,
Y'all are
Moose,
fantastic.
Amber, DJ, Inspire, Blake. Thank you for coming on. It was an absolute blast, brother. We definitely got to do the hot sauce roulette challenge.
Man, we got to get that scheduled ASAP.
It's gonna be fun.
I don't care if we just pop in real quick just to do the challenge and I'll pop out. We got to get that done.
Some random Monday evening. We're gonna pop in. We're We're gonna do hot sauce channel. Well, they
Hey,
will.
Amber said WU, and thank you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for having me again, bro. I can't wait to come back. Hopefully, by the time I come back, we got some more music and stuff to talk about.
We better have. We better have.
Yeah, we better have.
Oh, you sent me that what you call it, right? For the distribution, Joyner Lucas stuff.
I did. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on that in a minute.
We'll be able to chat a little bit afterwards. Don't worry. All right, everybody. Thank you again. So much love. You guys are fucking awesome. This is why we do it. I hope you guys have a fantastic Sunday morning.
Let's go. Without further ado, peace.
Peace.
I used to call you my sweetheart. I used to call you my everything. Now what you are to me is bad memories. Your love brought me so much pain. Broke my heart into pieces. Rolled it up like it's Mary Jane. Another lesson learned, just let the lighters burn. I'ma drink until I can't. I've been standing in this blender, I got the recipe. Taking chances like a champ, cause I got mouths to feed. Anytime I broke the law, it was for my family. Watch your love start fading away, don't lose your faith in me. Wanna find your peace, baby, then just go find your peace. Pray the grass is not green, no, but if it is, so be. Long days, evil nights, I'm tryna make it out. Cut them squared out the circle and chose a different route. You do anything for the fame, go ahead and chase the clout. Yeah, that's that type shit I don't like and I can do without. Blood, sweat, and tears, I put my all in it. Ain't no shame, I show my pain, I brought my scars with me. Fucked around, lost it all and made it back. What you know about taking that risk, going to flip your last? You don't know about shooting your way out just to make it back. I'm swerving through traffic, scheming with this Glock on my lap. Yeah. Staring at this empty Sprite, wishing I had enough.